Yo! How's it going, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening, good evening. How are we all? I've just realised I've got to turn on my backlights. I knew I was going to forget something. How are we doing, everybody? Let me just turn those on. It's going to bug me otherwise. How are we all? There's far too many names for me to go through everyone's names. Failure! Zach and Bowmill, how's it going? I think I didn't quite get to you in the chat. How are we all doing, everybody? How are we all doing? Right, come on, lights. You can work. Right, that's one. I knew I was going to forget something. So much setup. How are we all doing? How was everyone's weekend? Because I didn't end up coming on yesterday. I was pretty tired, and then I had some stuff come up which required me to do some things in the middle of when I would have been live. So I just decided to do that and go to bed afterwards. Yeah. You gotta love a short work week before a holiday. Nice. Where are you going? Are you going away for holiday or just having time off? You managed to do a 1-3-4 pit. What is this on rake, Zach? Nice. You finally got ahead of me then. I did a 1-3-3, like day 7, and I haven't bothered trying to push since. Has anyone else been blasting? 1 second left. Man, you must have been sweating. You're sitting there like, ah. Nice. Well, you got it down. GG's. I mean, look, once you get 130 plus in any season, you're doing pretty well, right? Unless it's a negative million gazillion number. 135 for Fire Hazard. Nice. Nice. So how was everyone's weekend? What did you all get up to? Oh, yeah, Fania. I did hear about this. I might swing by and say hello. We'll see. Wink, wink. But yes, I did forget it's also you guys. So we don't celebrate that over here. So it just kind of goes over my head unless you guys tell me. We just don't really do the whole Thanksgiving thing here because it's obviously a thing for you guys. Also, I did notice Marksman resubbed and Gaming Hellfire did as well just now. So I suppose that means I've got 4 jelly beans already in... I've been live for 13 minutes and 40 seconds. Good, yay for me. Give me some B numbers, Gaming and Marksman. Hunting Leapers, nice. I still need to do that, actually. To be honest, I could do it. I'd rather do it in a team, though. It'd be much more fun. Maybe at some point. Number 7 from Marksman. Let's wait and see what Gaming's got for me as well. Why not? Right, that's 1. You've been I did see that, Zach. I was lurking in someone's channel last night. I can't remember whose it was. I was lurking in a few people's channels and I saw you talking about it. Yeah, an ultimate style build, right? See, I'm always there. You'll never know it, but I'm always there. Lurking in the shadows. I've had a lot go on this week and I can't talk about any of it. So, yeah. Everyone should be excited though. Well, most people will be. Some won't. Most will. Oh dear. Helped unload 6 pallets of cat litter and food. Pallets? What? Who needs that much cat litter and food? That's a lot of cat litter and food. Paying it forward has to... Well, yeah, I mean, paying forward can be a good feeling for sure. I actually can't, Failure. I can't. But everyone will... yeah, I mean, you guys all know about stuff when it gets... when it gets publicly announced, right? Hey, Katshimi, welcome back, man. I'm good. I haven't really been on a lot. I think you followed me. Then I went and did Ark Raiders, and I haven't actually been back on till today. So, welcome back. Hey, Biddy Wellen, how's it going? Oh, I see. You were delivering it to people around where you live. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be... let's just put it this way. The next few weeks are going to be very interesting. Yeah. I'm going to be very busy. I'm already very busy. I'm going to be very, very busy. You need 1 bean number for chat. Well, you got to give me 3. Or are you asking chat to give you 1? I'm still waiting for them because I've got Marksman's one. I might as well do them all together, won't I? Right, chat, you need to give Gaming Hellfire a bean number for me to do. Apparently. Number 4, says Fruta Brava. You're having to nip out soon. Gutted because you enjoy it. Oh, no worries, PD Wen. I mean, I'll be doing a lot of build crafting today. I've got a lot of builds to do by next week in first draft. So, yeah, that's going to be a lot of my week this week. Number 7 from Bowmill. Number 4 from Frusa. Does anyone else want to weigh in? Or is it just going to be Gaming Hellfire choosing one? 477. Okay. All right, good. Let me get those out. I don't actually have any wasabi beans, so you're just going to get 3 7s anyway. I'm going to save that. I'll save the older, the other pack that's got wasabi beans for the beginning of season 11, I think. because they'll all disappear beforehand otherwise, and I don't think I'll get any more before. Given it's near Christmas, delivery times start to get worse, don't they? Oh, but number 2. So what did everyone else get up to over the weekend? You can't have all done nothing. Mine was pretty good. I saw my family on Saturday, which was good. I was home by 12:30 or something. My brother-in-law was obliterated. he had a great time. They all carried on partying into the night. I went home, went to bed because I was tired. To be honest, I had no sleep the night before, basically. So I was exhausted. Gaming. Answer to that question. Probably. It's probably the answer I can give you right now. Yeah, probably. So far, max damage is around 200 billion. Nice. Oh, that's pretty decent. You're on a 1/5 of a trillion. Weekend was good. Wife had you doing all sorts of stuff around the house. Nice. You worked Saturday. Day off yesterday, but the mother-in-law is in... Oh, I'm sorry to hear your mother-in-law's in hospital. I hope she's okay. I hope it's nothing too serious. And if it is, I hope she recovers soon. Are we getting a post... Hey, Calidus, how's it going, man? Are we getting a post-PTR campfire? TBD. If we did, it would be next week at some point. But TBD, I suppose. Hey, J-Skills, how's it going? Yeah, I think everyone wants to know the answer to that question, and no one knows yet. Pretty much. So, I mean, that would be very useful for us build guide creators. But, you know. But, yeah, I'm sure they'll let us know as soon as they feel it's worth doing. You drinking a cuppa? I'm drinking energy drink. So I can get my my build crafting brain in action. So we can make some half-decent drafts of builds before next week. And then I'm going to have to do another entire pass in the last rush before the season goes live. So, yeah. Which will be when I add sanctifications, because we don't know what's happening with them yet, and they aren't on the mobile guides. Right, here we go. Let's do this bean train. 4 beans. And I'm not even 20 minutes into stream yet. Goodness me. All right, well, so well. We got 4 7s. I'm pretty sure this one is Booger or Juicy Pear. Thank you, whoever gave that one to me. I think that's Marksman. Right, thank you. Honestly, to everyone that supports me in any way, I really appreciate you. But particularly to the subs just now as well. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate you. Breakpoint's like, yes! We get to watch him suffer before he does anything good. All right, here we go. Let's sub this down my system. I think that's meant to be Juicy Pear, but it tastes like Paint Stripper, to be honest. It doesn't taste like pear. It might be because it's rubbed up against all the others. It's just picked up loads of flavours. It just tastes like, you know, like when you smell paint. That's what it tastes like right now. Not ideal. Hey, Connor, how's it going, man? Pear Blaze, how's it going? 15 watt streak. Nice. Hey, After Rain, how's it going? All right, 3 more beans. What we got? I think that might be a puke bean. I'm not really sure. What's this one here? Oh, this is dirty dishwater. This has got to be dirty dishwater or birthday cake. Chances are this is going to be dirty dishwater, to be honest. I pretty much always get that. Try and swallow one. Right, here we go. Dirty dishwater or birthday cake. Let's see what we got. It's actually birthday cake. They exist. They're not a myth. I think that's my first birthday cake in like 3 pots of these things. It's always dishwater, nearly. I can't believe I actually hit a birthday cake. Let's go. Hey, Taters, how's it going? I have not heard how much life your Spiritborn has. How much has it got, Zach? Go on. I'll drink after the next 2 beans. And then we'll get into some... I've got an idea like what builds I want to do today. And if I can get through 3 decently, maybe we'll do some gameplay at the end. We'll see how long they take me. I'm hoping not as long as the last one did. You get to build your semi-new PC. Nice! I bet you're excited. Right, bean number 3. This is buttered popcorn or rotten egg. Courtesy, I suppose, of one of you miscreants from chat. It is a tune, Just Jord. Right, let's see what we got. That is definitely popcorn. Streamer is winning! 2 out of 3 to me. Woo! Right, what's this one meant to be? This one is definitely stink bug or toasted marshmallow. That's not puke. I think. It's very brown, not orange. Being hubris going to be my downfall. Probably. If I get the good ones now, it means I'm getting the bad ones later. After Rain just got a GA core skill Air of Addition and tripled it first time. Well, good for you. No, I'm happy for you. That's awesome, man. I only spent like 2.5 billion trying to triple an item the other day and gave up and put it in a box because I was fed up, to be honest. And I might not even bother for the rest of the season now. We'll see. All right, last one. Stink bug or toasted marshmallow? Thank you again, guys. Really do appreciate you. I don't even know what stink bug tastes like. I guess I'm probably about to find out. Yeah, that's not toasted marshmallow. It just tastes weird, though. That's not the worst tasting bean I've ever had. Giggity. It's just weird. I don't know how to describe what stink bug tastes like. Just, I wouldn't openly choose to eat it, to be honest. But hey, good times. Great start to stream. What's everyone else doing tonight? Who's playing D4? Who's smashing other games? Let me know. Let me know. Has anyone decided who's playing D4 and who's playing PoE 2 on release? Because they're pretty much clashing when they release. So I imagine most people will choose one or the other. I know you're playing PoE 1 Breakpoint. You're hammering it more than I hammer most games, I think. D4, D2 at the moment, D4 for gaming. Zach will be on D4, After Rain will be on D4. Who's definitely going to play PoE 2 over D4? Because, I mean, that does look exciting as well. So I totally get why people would. You got to try and balance both, Bone Mill. That might be hard. You might get addicted to one or the other. You're playing both PoE 1 and D4 on December the 9th. Most likely, yeah. I can't see myself playing PoE 2 to start with. I might end up finding some time later in the PoE 2 season just to have a bit of enjoyment rather than focusing on smashing it on season launch with a guide. I just don't think I can fit it this time. It's unfortunate because I'd really like to, but, you know, it just is what it is, I suppose, right? Sometimes that happens. But I already have a very busy early year next year. Yeah, I've got an amazing amount of stuff booked in for next year. It looks like I'm going to be a full-time creator till the end of next year at the moment, as long as I don't go broke before. Yeah. D4, Joe, nice. You're away on leave, won't get to D4 until January. What, are you going away anywhere nice, Oldman, at least? I mean, it will still be going hot by January. I imagine the people that choose to do PoE 2 first might do D4 afterwards, you know. There will be people that might do that. They'll smash PoE 2 for like a month, and then they'll go, do you know what, I'll go try D4 now for a few days. Why not? Or longer. Well, we'll have to see. They haven't actually shown anything other than those few clips earlier on of the Druid, have they? So I think everyone's tentatively awaiting what the Druid's going to be. Oh, you're going to visit... Oh, that's obviously way better. Visiting family in Canada sounds far better. Diablo will still be there for you when you get home. And we will help you if you want it when you're well. You're currently on RuneScape. What old school RuneScape? That is phenomenally... Do you know, I've had a lot of friends that have worked there since when I started. So I used to be a game developer. I've had a lot of friends that used to work at Jagex. Obviously, they've been acquired now. But if you go back to when I was at uni, a load of my friends went to work there when we were on placements over in Cambridge, which isn't a million miles away from me, to be honest. You can get there in an hour or two. No, a couple of hours probably. Depends on the traffic. It's not that far away. But yeah, old school RuneScape. I mean, that's phenomenally popular still, given how old it is. I mean, I played that when I was at school 25 years ago. 25 years ago, something like that. I can't remember. A long time ago. I don't hold me to the exact time, but it's a long time ago. I was definitely at school. So it's at least 20 years ago. I mean, I'm sure it's advanced a little bit since then, but it's crazy. You're addicted to Ark Raiders, Wisconsin. I had a bit of fun with that on Friday. I got some really funny clips. I got slapped a few times, but I got a couple of campers as well. Elsid's here. How are you doing, Elsid? Okay, so as I say, my plan today, at least to start with, is to do build planner stuff, which I know is not always the most exciting thing, but I really do have to get some of this done. I'm going to try and get my Rock Splitter endgame build updated, which will be my first endgame build, so that I can mostly take the template from my leveling one, update accordingly, and then chop and change a couple of bits. and then add anything I need for the end game, and then I can use that as a template for every other one. And my intention is to try and get that one. I will probably then move on to Crushing Hand and Payback next, because those were very strong. I'm going to start, even though Rocksmith is not the strongest build, I'm starting with that one because I've got a good base to start with. And I know it off by heart, that build. It'll be easy, the easiest one for me to put together. And then Crushing Hands was probably the strongest other than Evade. And Payback was also very strong. I want to get those done because they kind of cover all the bases for the main builds. And then the rest can sort of like be based upon them, and you chop and change the moves and stuff accordingly. But a lot of the Rod of Kepaleka, like sort of like templates, the same for a few builds and such. You just change a couple of aspects and you change the spirit halls and stuff, you know. Yeah. RuneScape is phenomenally popular still. Like a lot of people watch it on the stream platforms as well. It's pretty incredible. You know, the people that made that game originally probably wouldn't have dreamt that when they made it. So yeah, it's done very well. Right, okay, let's switch over to my me old browser so I can start bashing out these builds. And then if anyone's got any questions about the game, or if anyone needs any help in game, if any of you are playing, just let me know. Because even if I can't help directly, I'm sure I can help find someone who can. I'm sure I can help with questions. And yeah, if anyone's got any questions about upcoming Season 11, I'll do my best to answer it. I mean, I only know so much. I'm still waiting for the final updates and final details myself, to be honest. But, yeah. I mean, I'm sure we must be getting some stuff in the nearest future, at least some stuff. I mean, they can't wait to the day of release for us guide writers. We won't be able to get the guides ready, so there'll have to be some information released before then, one way or another. I could join the Black Sheep Club by name dropping Ultima Online. Man, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Blimey. Yeah. I probably did give that a go back in the day. You know, I played so many of those style games when I was a teenager. I forget which ones. All of them, pretty much. Right, let's flip over. All right. So, what I need... Right. I've got a lot of template stuff. I haven't actually got round starting the guides, but got a lot of template stuff, so hopefully, and I've pretty much finished this one. This is as good as it's going to get, this one. I'm really pretty happy with the formatting, with what I've got available to me right now. There'll be some slight things to change a bit later, but what we'll do, we'll duplicate this one. Duplicate, here we go. That's what I need to do. Because then I can copy this and call it... I'll just put Season 11 in here for now. Right. Yeah, good. You met your wife in Ultra Online, Hank. Nice! That's awesome. Alright, this has all got messed up. But I will actually... This is what I meant. I can copy a whole load of this stuff, probably. And pretty much just come in here and copy this, I think. And then just chop and change a couple of bits. This gorilla build, not leveling build. Actually, I'll just put endgame in there, can't I? What we're doing. So literally just change leveling to endgame. Oops. Oh, it's taking all the formatting out. That's useful. There you go. That's pretty much. That's fine. Yeah. If you, we don't need this bit. What did I? If you've started your character, if you've just started your character, check out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you've just started your character, check out this leveling guide. That's fine. Which I hope you get from level 1 to 60. And then I'll just literally nick this bit here. I want to make sure people know in every guide, like head to the tier list if you're interested in other builds, you know. Head to the tier list for all other available endgame builds. Okay, this will probably do. Let's change that. Oops. My cat's just coming in and he's screaming at me already. Hello, cat. He's literally had love all day as well. And he's been fed, so he's just been needy. 20 years later and you still game together. I mean, dude, sounds like the dream to me. Sounds like you found a winner. You'll partake in the Spiritborn Legion next season, Cat Shimmy? Well, my plan is to have a minimum 3 leveling Spiritborn builds. So there'll be, and if I can get more done, I will, but at 3 minimum. My 3 will be Rocksplitter, Gorillaborn, Evade, because Evade's really good for leveling. And I think I'm going to do a Rake Spiritborn build for leveling, because I think that one out of all of the spenders is probably the easiest one to do, because it has the spend reduction baked into it. That'll probably be the hardest one, but it'll be something different for people to follow if they want to, you know? So that's kind of my intention there, I think. What did I do in this one? Did I make that italics? I did. I quite funny about making sure everything's consistent across my guides, to be honest. I know it seems really ridiculous, but I really like everything to just be and head to the tier list for all other available endgames. Yeah. Seems fine. I didn't actually put if you've hit level 60, which will help you get from level 1 to 60. Yeah, I don't know if I want to underline that. Do I want to underline that? No, probably not. Seems reasonable. All right, I can pretty much copy paste that except the first bit for every single endgame build now. So that's why I'm just making sure it sounds good, because I'll just use that for every single one and then just change the link here. This link here will just take you straight to the... that's going to take you straight to the Spiritborn tier list. So, yeah, nice and easy. Will Barb make a comeback next season? So, Barbarian did look pretty good on the PTR. Obviously, we've got to wait for the final patch notes, and some of the stuff they were using to be very good were using far more scaling than anything else for the most part could get, and that's definitely changing, they've told us. So that will be brought down a notch, but that doesn't mean they won't be good. I think Barbarians will be good, but I'm not a Barbarian expert, so you can't necessarily hold me to that. But it does... it's obviously very contingent on the final patch notes, to be honest. So we await, and yeah, I mean, I hope for Barbarian players that Barbarian's going to be good next season. So it's been a while since they've had a season where it's like, yeah, all right, Barbarians are actually sick this season. Beyond, oh yeah, these are fun and they've got lunging strike. Like having some different builds to play again and stuff. I hope for the the Barbarian lovers that's going to be a thing, you know. Right, I can pretty much... I need to cut this down. That's too many, isn't it? What the hell? Oh, can I not just copy-paste that up there? Ah! What the hell? That's an interesting bug. That's annoying. I can't copy-paste it into there. Okay. Apparently, I can't copy-paste that in there. That's annoying. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. Fine. Let's do that. What else have I got in here? Super casual to play. I mean, this is all just... It's not that gear dependent. What else did I put in here? It is pretty tanky. Maybe don't need that one. Yeah, the super casual to play is the main thing here. Yeah, I might actually. It's not really that gear dependent, to be honest, this build. I suppose it is a little bit. But you can get the build going without them. Not too gear dependent. It is true. It's probably, of all of the Spiritborn builds, it's one of the least dependent in the end game. To get it like really, really good, you need to... Yeah, to get it like really good, I suppose you'll need all the right items, but it's not that bad. Yeah, this pretty much stands over here as well. Yeah, I just changed. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to let them know about that. It's a minor thing that you can get around it. You definitely don't need 2,500 characters for strengths and weaknesses. 5,000 characters. You imagine having strengths and weaknesses at 2,500 characters each. Jesus, people be there reading all day. Like that'd be. They definitely don't need that much there. If Hota doesn't have a, I think Hota looked pretty good on the PCR. It all just depends on. Hota was one of the offending skills because I believe it has a node on it that scales off of resource when you use it. And anything that was like that uncapped, which the Barbs had more than one of, was on the PCR using the new Heart of Selig, which gave you crazy amounts of resource. So you were getting phenomenal amounts of damage. They're changing the Selig to something like, I don't know exactly, but something like it doubles your resource rather than gives you infinite resource based on your primary stat. So yes, you'll still get quite a lot of damage of it, and it's uncapped. So all your caps will still get as much resource as you can get. Will scale these as much, and they're uncapping everything that was capped. So every other class, like Spiritborn's going to get buffed in that regards because they were capped at 500, but they can get above that if they spec correctly. But that will bring the Barbarian Hota damage down a bit. But they were like 20 to 25 pit levels ahead of nearly every other class. So it probably just brings them down to where everything else is, to be honest. They're still going to get a lot of damage from it, you know? Hey, Ubellion, how's it going, man? You managed to get your Chaos unique you're looking for. Am I happy with that? It's pure Thorns damage. It is pretty tanky for a build. It is casual to play compared to the others. You just right-click and win and press a few skills. It's not that gear-dependent. I think those are the important bits here, really. But this stuff's just annoying. Like, base Thorns is hard to scale, and the Thorns damage numbers are virtually impossible to see. So it's really hard to see what you are and aren't doing, but, you know. Right, now I've got to decide how I go about this. Obviously, I can just trash the Chaos stuff here, because this is useless to me, honestly. And then I've got, I use D4 builds here, so I've got my Mythic build here with all the Paragon stuff. I'm going to have to inject that in. This is the Mythic version. But pre-Mythic, I think I'll do T4 and I'll backwards compatibility it because it's easier for me to just remove Paragon boards. I generally make T1s, T4 have the same items. I think. Yeah. That's right. And then I make it so like it's mainly just the Paragon board that changes to give you some sort of like journey on that, I suppose. So I'll probably, yeah, what I'll do is I'm just double checking I didn't put anything else in here. I might keep this. This is useful. Oops. This is nice. All right. Let me get a notepad open so I can keep, those. I want to keep anything that I would lose. I mean, it's all relatively straightforward. I can always type again, but I'd rather be lazy if I can. We could type. Oh, yeah, we type. All right, they're basically the same anyway. We use the same things regardless. That's fine. This will be fine because that's all the same. We will redo the skill tree, probably. In fact, T4 one will be fine. Paragons will be fine. This will be fine. Because they'll be the same, I think. Might swap that to right here, though. Right here is probably going to be popular next season because of the resistance stuff, I think. The way that they've changed armor and resistances in general, I believe. Like, this might give you more damage, but right here will probably be used, probably be more popular in terms of the old, defensive side. And this is non-variant based, so we don't need to worry about that stuff too much. And I can copy-paste all this later, so it's okay. I could probably just straight up remove these right now. I'm going to save this first, though. What I'm going to do, I'm going to be cheeky. Because if I leave that there, I can still access it in that browser. I can open it here and edit it here. And if I need anything, I can go back and get it. Smashing 6-wave hordes to try and get it. Which one is it you're looking for again? You did tell me. Right, okay, right. Let's do this. Oh, let's delete that. Delete that. And I mean, at this point, Yeah, so this is just wrong now, because it's just the Chaos version. It's completely wrong. So we'll probably just straight up remove these. I might not even put a farming variant in this, to be honest. I might just have a mythic variant this time, because the mythic variant will be very good. Yeah, this is a version to aim for before getting mythic. Mythic item. Mythics. Do I even use any mythics on this? Shroud of False Death. Yes, 1. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty much use that on every build you can, I suppose, at the moment, until they change it, which they probably will eventually. And C4, there we go. Okay, right. I believe... Is this the one we're editing? Yeah, let's move over there. Yeah, it's going to be the same skill setup. Yeah, looks good. We take the... I actually found that there was actually highlight things for this, if you use it correctly. Oh, come on. There we go. To help Cap. To help Max. Yeah, I suppose I could put that in highlights. I don't know. I don't typically do that, but yeah, that's probably fine. Provide for an application. That seems fine. And most importantly, oh no, that is the only reason we take it for this build. And yeah, we take Jaguar secondary because it gives us a way of stacking ferocity. That's right, and I believe that would be the same here probably. Oh no, I actually do swap that around for the mythic build, which is fine. How am I getting ferocity in this later on? Or do I just don't care? Now, this is the build I used on the PTR, so I remember this. I get 4 stacks of ferocity just from Ravager. I think I just sacked ferocity off after a certain point, to be honest. There is a world where if they fixed the gorilla stuff in the PTR, maybe Loyalty's Mantle with double gorilla would actually work better here. Would make more sense for the build, but it definitely, with the way it was in the PTR, it won't be better here. Yeah, I think I just sacked ferocity off after a while. I tried all the different versions, but you end up using... that's not right. I definitely don't need accelerating there. Why? Oh... That needs to be adaptability. I don't know why that's accelerating. That should be adaptability. Yeah, I think I must have misclicked the wrong thing there. That'll definitely be adaptability because it scales our damage. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't put that there. That's weird. Oh, yeah, that's right. You told me, yeah. Crown of Lucian and a decent amulet. Yeah, okay. Well, good luck with the amulet particularly. Yeah. Right. Jaguar secondary. This makes sense early on, though. Gives you the extra attack speed while you're stacking it up elsewhere. That's the only reason you'd take that. I mean, you used to solve it through Plains Power, but you don't really want to take Plains Power. You lose too much damage. Because they nerf the damage on Plains Power so much. And I really don't like the playstyle of Plains Power. You might get more damage out of it, to be honest. I don't like the playstyle of it, though. I did a pit 90 on this comfortably enough when I tried it. I know that much. And I put the Hectic in here because this helped with the cooldown reduction. Yeah. That's right. And we were capped on your stat. Yeah, you were capped on... So you were getting to 120% attack speed, I think. Something like that. You get so many ranks. You get enough ranks in Ravager that you're getting 3 ranks of ferocity in here. Maybe, yeah, something like that. I don't know. You'd probably end up playing around with that eventually, maybe. Difficult one. Just cause. Sheep scream, wake up everybody! Yeah. I do remember the whole battle in my head about the veracity thing. I do remember that. Yeah. If they didn't nerf the damage on Plane's power, it'd have been worth it, I suppose. Yeah, that Plane's power circle's a bit of a pain in the ass to play with, to be honest. What have I got in the skill tree? I only put 1 in there, so you'd only get 10% from that. Not sure if potent counts towards attack speed cap 1 or 2. I can't really remember. What glyphs did I put in? Yeah, they all make sense. It's probably similar to what I had before. Yeah. I mean, attack speed is the name of the game on this build. I remember having a real battle in my head about this, trying to work out where I wanted to go with it. I did try a lot of stuff on this build, though. I actually played this build more than most, I think. I did the leveling, everything on it. I've requested a few other... well, you really need another way of getting... You can flip these around. You wouldn't get that much damage out of this one, or you wouldn't get damage out of this, but it would give you an ability to get veracity, so that's kind of the way up, but this just gives you more damage, I think, to be honest. Yeah. We'll stick with what I tested. I can always change it around when we get there. That attack speed is pretty nice, but I think I found it didn't actually beat out the old... yeah, it didn't beat out the old damage you got at the end. So this is fine. Okay. I'm pretty much going to save after every section to make sure I don't lose anything. I also want that there just to make sure we're following the right format here. Yeah, we should know this by here. Go up to here. Oh, I see. That's what I was doing here, was it? I did consider changing this to this format, actually. I'm actually wondering if that's cleaner than what I've got here. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I mean, this one could work well. All right, I'll go back and adapt that later. We'll stick with this for now. This is fine. Just trying to decide whether that's cleaner or not. It's a lot more wordy. The problem with words is people don't really read it. I'm trying to cut down the amount of text if I can, whilst giving the same amount of information. So it might actually be better this way. What's it like when you squish it down? Let's make it as skinny as it can go before it breaks. Yeah. What about this one? So that's the thing. That actually handles being squished better than this. That just starts to look like one clump of text. And it's hard to tell. Yeah, we'll do that. Got to consider that because actually a lot of people use this on mobile, surprisingly. And yeah, if you can't read it, then people just won't use it, will they? Hey, Rosie, how's it going? How's it going? We don't need the levels in here. People will notice anyway. Can actually just leave the bullet points like this, though. This is fine. I could potentially... Let's try that. Oh, no. I'll edit that one later. That looks fine. That looks clean enough. That's easy to read, isn't it? Nice. All right, that's that. Crack down here. Right, I'm going to have to look at the stats on this. They've changed some things. Damage reduction becomes harder to come by, but with adaptive stances on this build, that does give you baked-in damage reductions. That's pretty nice. I took the movement speed because later on you'll kind of need that to help cap it out. But then there is a movement speed divine power, actually. Yeah, razor plate if you come by one. I guess we just... I can't even click the greater affixes. Oh, hello. Oh, that's bugs. I clicked the top greater affix. It's like, boom. They're all greater affixed. Can't click any of the other ones. Oh, that's good. Oh, no, it works. But I can't click any of the others. Oh. Whoa, there's something really weird going on with this. Oh, okay, no, it just doesn't visually show it in the editor. Okay. Okay. That's very odd. Okay. Alright, this is fine. I don't need CQ on this, do I? No. We're using the temerity, so we will... Yeah, okay, so this will actually change a bit. That's right. Okay. Let's put some dexterity runes in here. Oh, emerald. That'll do. What did I put in there? The ranks to gorilla skills on these don't matter too much. I have requested that maybe it could affect it, but it doesn't right now. But this pair of gloves just gives you so much damage using the protector still. I think I even tried changing this to hunter, which would give you the velocity generation. But it just ended up being more damage with the Heshereka Sungi it just did. How much... Yeah, we're going to roll one there. We're going to roll one there. The protector cooldown. I feel like you're probably going to want that there. That's your primary. This is temerity. You're pretty much going to use temerity on nearly every Spiritborn build in the endgame on this. It just helps you solve the old... Yeah, it helps you solve the old barrier problem nicely. Who quacks on this build. Works quite nicely. And yeah, max life is at an absolute premium in this season. Hey, Agraphane, how's it going, man? Yeah, unless they change things drastically from the PTR life was at an absolute premium because he got so much less of it in general. So that's quite a big one. Because we've got no way of generating velocity in this at the moment, may as well. Actually, no, we do. Yeah, I mean, we could use duelists here because we are generating velocity here, I suppose. 4 stats, dex, max life, resistance, movement. Okay. All resistance. Movement. What I put in the tempering? Rock's bit of size, of course. Well, that won't go to 75 anymore, but hey. Hey, Little Arrow, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Moni's Zan, that looks fine. That's exactly the same as before for the most part. Right, Amulet. Yes, adaptability. We only get 1 temper. And I believe I put something else in here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Rock Splitter block chance. That gets you to your 100% block chance. You don't even have to worry about block chance. That's good. Because that helps you with your redirected force. So you definitely want this. You want the flat dex because you're using adaptability. Max resource is quite nice for the old increased damage scaling. But it only scales adapt. Potent is still nice. But I can't remember if that attack... It only gives you 2% attack speed per rank. And at least on the PTR, you could only get 3 or 4 ranks, not 7. So Potent is like the... as long as all your skills are Jaguar skills, it was like the same as getting 8% attack speed on Jaguar skills and 6% and 8% cooldown on Jaguar skills. And if you use the Harmony of Ibawaka, then all your skills are Jaguar skills. They all get extra attack speed and cooldown reduction, which is kind of nice. So you could take cooldown reduction and Potent, and then take a damage passive and dex, I suppose, instead of max resource. It'd help you solve the whole attack speed. It'd get you more cooldown reduction. Since you don't actually have much source of... You can roll cooldown reduction on rings, so I'm going to look to put that in here somewhere. Yeah, we'll try and slot that in somewhere. I didn't have Potent here. I'm sort of wondering whether I want it. That max resource. How high can it go now? 24 maybe. It's a nice little chunk of damage, that. Like 20% on your adaptability. Apex is 6 per rank on elites who are vulnerable. I mean, instead of just taking straight cooldown, you can just take Potent instead, I suppose. It's near enough the same thing. Well, kind of. Cooldown reduction will give you more cooldown, I suppose. But you can roll cooldown reduction down here now. If you don't use Eagle Primary, you're going to have to put Lucky Vulnerable on the build, though. And you want a Source of Life on hit, probably, for your Ravager stacks. Hey, Zeref, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's good, Zeref. It's good. How are you doing, dude? How you doing? That would take the pressure off attack speed. Max resource. Being able to spam this build, you really need to be able to spam all your skills. The more you can spam all your skills, the better, to be honest. I'm kind of thinking doing something like that. Attack speed, cooldown. So that's what, 8% cooldown. You've already got 3 ranks in there, so that's going to be what, 14% cooldown. Roll cooldown on one of the other rings, which you haven't done right now, but we can. That gets us 8% attack speed that we didn't have. So we might be able to remove one of the attack speeds off the ring, replace it with cooldown instead. How much other max resource have I got, if any? You get 30 in your passive. You got 100. It's 130. And you can use max resource potion or attack speed one. What did I use here? I used attack speed here, but you could use the max resource one if you wanted to. All right, I'll leave that like that. I was sort of thinking whether you should roll cooldown and potent. You might want to. That max resource is a nice damage increase, though. You're well, Zerif. Glad to hear it. Juggernaut, how's it going, man? Drink City Streamer. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, how's it going, Juggernaut? How was the rest of your stream the other day? Oh, the cricket. Oh, we got smashed. It was a good game until the last innings, and then we got smashed. They just threw it away. It was. I mean, it's ridiculous that game finished in 2 days. Are there any other gear items that's getting a buff other than Heart of Selig? In the same sort of fashion. Not that we know of from the PTR, but that doesn't mean they won't after the PTR, you know what I mean? Oh, of course, Juggernaut. Yeah, when you were playing the same game as me, I saw you online. I didn't know that many people playing Arc Raiders. I was like, we'll just go, you know, it's only a small raid, but come over and show the love. It'd been a hot minute since we caught up and, well, since I've been able to catch you. I did go to bed pretty quickly afterwards. It was like 5:30 in the morning for me, but I hope you had a good... Did you have a good time in Arc Raiders? It's a pretty fun game, isn't it? All right, what did I do here? Rings, Reiterative Force. Yeah, if I don't... I mean, I'm using Eagle Primary here. The benefit of doing that is I can roll cooldown reduction on these rings. Can't actually do it in the planner right now, but cooldown reduction is being added to rings. Instead of having Lucky Vulnerable here, you wouldn't need it with this. You definitely want that, though. Just to help you with that old problem there. Sapphire. Okay. I guess we can change them to the way I've got them in there, so it makes it a bit easier for me to see what I've put in where. Yeah, I mean, it basically gives you the cooldown reduction. Harmony Rebuck means every skill will be Jaguar skill. Can't remember if it's 3 or 4 ranks you get from it. Hard to remember, hard to tell. But with that, you might... Yeah, you'd possibly be able to get rid of one of the attack speeds here. And put cooldown in instead and have Lucky Vulnerable later on. That's what I'm thinking. Your GA attack speed there. You've got the GA attack speed potion on. So that can go up to 22.5. Something like that. I think. Let's say 20. 15 from your potion. You're going to get at least 6 ranks of potion. So that's another 12. So that's 47. You get 15 from this, I think. So that's 62. Where else would we get any from? I was showing all 4 now, is it? Oh, that's good. Oh, man, that's buggy. All right. Yeah, 30, 50, 65, 77. We're getting closer. That doesn't quite push me up there, though. How did I get to 100 on this? I definitely did. How did I do it? How did I do it? I remember I got there. Oh, Moonrise, of course. That gives me another 20. So, yeah. 30 on the rings. Let's say 20 here, that's 50. 15 from the potion, 65. 6 ranks, including potent. 6 ranks on potent, that's another 12. So now we're up to 65, 77, 20 for Moonrise, 97. You're pretty much there. Yeah. This is without sanctifications. I imagine there will be the ability to get attack speed on sanctifications somehow or another. So yeah, you will need the GA attack speeds on the rings. Probably. You're still getting your bearings with the game juggernaut. Yeah, I can imagine. It's a bit of a learning curve, but once you get going with it, it's okay. Yeah, yeah. All right, we'll do that there for now. I did have Lucky Vulnerable in there before, and I feel like this version of the build won't need that, so we can put cooldown in there. I'm just calculating all the cooldown reduction we get. So that'd be 12% cooldown reduction. You get another 8 there, another 8 there. So that's what, 16, 28. Just 28 base cooldown reduction. And the ultimate will be fine, because you roll Protector here. And then you've got the ultimate cooldown reduction over here. I mean, if they changed... I really wanted to use the Peacemongers. But it doesn't really work. I want it to work counterproductively, so it gives you Ferocity and Resolve. Now, if they changed it to that, there's a good way to say that you might actually change... You change this to a Legendary, use the Peacemongers, change this to... put Duelists in the Mythic version. That might end up being better, but that's not how it works right now, sadly. Yeah, so I want to put a cooldown there. And then you want max life on every ring. Like, you need max life everywhere. Otherwise, you're going to struggle in a big way. I'm trying to work out... Yeah, with that, you will not need Lucky Vulnerable. That's the thing. You do need Moonrise, though. It's a nice chunk of damage, but you need the attack speed. Cooldown, cooldown. Do I have cooldown anywhere else? I do not believe so. Would that be enough? Probably. And if you wanted to swap those around, you'd have to swap one of the cooldowns for Lucky Vulnerable, I suppose. Okay. What we're going to do... I need this here. Because I can't add some of this stuff right now. Since it doesn't exist in the planners. Right, ring 4th affixes, cooldown reduction. Here we go. Oh, I do want life on hit on one of these, actually. You need life on hit in pretty much every build. So, yeah, I would need life on hit at least one of these. I can't put life on hit on there. Oh, it's starting to get difficult. I did request, actually. I did make a change. I did make a request that... fields here, instead of being life on kill, now that life on hit is a thing in game, for them to make this life on hit of some kind, because life on kill is just useless after a certain point. It does not work in the end game at all, really. It's fine when you're leveling, but in the end game you're never realistically using this because you're not killing stuff enough. Like, it won't work on bosses or anything, so it's just really, you'd be better off putting life on hit there. It might be used then. Hey, Blunt Wolf, how's it going, man? You got a 69, you Bellion. Nice. Good times. Yeah, life on hit. If you don't take, you need life stuff. You need life sustain in season 11. At least what the PTR had. Otherwise, you're just going to get trumped by everything. Not have the best of times. You want decks everywhere. You need the attack speed. Unless I take max resource off here and then put attack speed in there. I could do. And I could change one of the attack speeds here. Yeah. I was thinking, do we... The reason you want life on hitting here is actually not to sustain so much. It's the fact that it gives you these extra Ravager stacks. Every time you hit, you do some life on hit. And that gives you a stack of Ravager back, which makes you do more damage if you're using Primary Jaguar. Means you strike more often. Yeah. I'm torn. I remember going through all of this stuff in my mind before. All right. We'll have one of these as cooldown reduction. And we'll have one of these as life on hit, I guess, and we'll just take less cooldown reduction. It's still more cooldown reduction than what I had before. Ring 1/4 affix. Ring 2/4 affix for now. Hey, Alex, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good, I'm good. Hey, Clip's here as well. How's it going, Clip? How's it going, guys? Well, we'll need to catch up over the next couple of days, Clip. I'm sure you know what I mean. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know about you, Clip. I've got so much guide stuff to do as well. So much. I'm going to try and get as much as I can done this week. You're off today and tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'm going to try and get 2 or 3 done today in stream. And I'm going to have to be on every day this week, just doing guide stuff probably. Brutal, but it is what it is. I've got most of the formatting down I like for most of my things in my last guide, so I'm sort of just adapting it for the end game now. All right, cool. Let's do this here. This is old format. This is bad. We don't like this one anymore. Let's go to a new format. How am I doing this? Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's do that there. There we go. What do I want to say here? Aspects are all great. Yeah, I don't actually need that bit here, I don't think. Yeah, I don't actually need that bit here. My cat just whacked the door open. Go away. My cat has literally had all the attention in the entire world today, and he's been fed like 4 times, and he's still kicking the door open like, love me, stupid human. That's what you've been doing, Clip. Yeah, I have actually been lurking in your streams a fair bit, but it's normally like crazy early in the morning for me, so I don't say much. Right, what we got? Not many aspects. Good. Not many. Right, Duelist is definitely drop only, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Right, good. And then we've got adaptability, which is also, I believe, drop only. And redirected. And Moonwise, all drop only. Fantastic. Yeah, I hope they take... I gave a lot of feedback on this stuff, and I kind of hope some of it happens, because it will make... One of the main issues with this build is how do I cap my attack speed? I mean, Rob made a really good point. Can we just get rid of attack speed cap 1 and 2 and make it so that the maximum is 200%? You know? So it doesn't matter where your attack speed's coming from. You can just get there. Because it's not very clear what goes where. It's a bit of pain to work out. And honestly, it makes it really tricky for some builds to try and shift that. It limits you somewhat. Anyway, I don't know if that would happen. That would be nice, though. That'd certainly be good for Spiritborn, because you're very heavily reliant on Ferocity right now. And generating Ferocity, you can only really do it in a couple of ways. And it funnels you so hard into doing it in a certain way, or you just don't do it. I have requested a few other methods of being able to achieve it by making some of the rubbish uniques better for that reason. It doesn't mean it'll happen, but, you know, one could dream. For the aspects and uniques, if you click on them again, it puts the pick back into the item slot. Do you mean this? Oh, you mean this? Oh, oh, you mean this? Oh, it's fine. When I save and refresh, it fixes it. Honestly, I'm not bothered about that. Hey, DJ Chrono, Tyrons, how's it going? Yeah, Tyrons. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of this week. I mean, I would expect that we'll hear something next week regarding the upcoming season. To what degree and when, who knows? I would suspect, I would anticipate that, but obviously when we do eventually get, I would imagine we'll get the pick. We must get something to do with the upcoming season before the day. Otherwise, build guide cookers are not going to be able to update their guides. It just won't be doable. So, yeah, so I'm just trying to get everything prepped for that moment, whenever that may be. Am I ready to blast season 11? You know it, Tyrant. The word sleep leaves my vocabulary for the whole of December when it drops. Sleep is not a thing. Who sleeps? Yeah, I know what you meant, Clip. I realise what you meant. What builds are going to be viable for Spiritborn Tyrant? I could show you. From my testing on PTR. Take this with a pinch of salt, because obviously I only tested to some degree. Doesn't mean it's the absolute perfect setups. And honestly, a lot of these builds I only spent a day or two on. But basically everything. You can sort of see my pictures in the way. Evade's probably going to get nerfed. It was a little bit bugged. This went to about 110. If you could get to 100 on the PTR, that was very good. There was only a few things that went wildly above that, and they were using some really, really quite broken things, which are probably changing. But yeah, anything here, these will go a bit high. This was without sanctifications, so you'll definitely get a lot of power from those. So, and also, they said they're changing the pit scaling so that everything's going to gain 5 to 10 pit levels. So take these numbers and add 5 on, or 10. So that basically means all your core skills. Payback went 95. Rock Splitter went to 90. Rake Balazan's 85. Like, everything here will go to like 90, 95, 100 or plus. Rake is punished because you don't have the evade rake. And rake this season is as powerful as it is because of the... It's not really punished. It was just giga good this season because of the powers, right? So I wouldn't say it's been punished. It's just not going to have the powers that you've got this season. There's a lot... People are going to feel that way next season, regardless of what they play. Because there was so much power creep in Season 10. Everyone's going to feel like, oh, I'm weak in this season. Because they've gotten used to the power there is in Season 10. So it'll be very interesting to see what people's take is when we get there. Is there going to be more buffs? I don't know. We'll see. Evade was top, but I'm hoping that... Well, that was bugged. Evade was 100% bugged. Me and Woody figured it out. I'm hoping other stuff will get pushed up to compete with it, at least. Yeah. Payback is definitely a build I might play because it's super fun. Hey, Big Jess, how's it going, man? Crushing Death was really good. Death Touch was decent. Crushing Hands was much better. Payback was really good. Payback was surprisingly good. That is definitely top of my list of what I might play eventually in that season. It was pretty good. But I'm waiting on the final patch notes. I requested some Thorns buffs. If Thorns gets buffed, I will play Thorns because I quite like the Thorns builds, to be honest. I'm a big fan. Right, that's the aspects. Let's go copy paste in my unique items because then I don't actually have to do any work here. Yes, yes. Oh, do you know what? I could copy those. I'll just get rid of the ones I don't need. This is what I was hoping on. Copy paste stuff for the win. Boom, boom, boom. Right, I can get rid of that one. And I can change this to the Harmony Viva Waka and just adjust accordingly. Unlocks. Triple Spirit Hall Tech. Kind of the main thing it does. Big damage. Big damage. yeah. I should put that top. Yeah, big damage. Big damage. I should put this at the top of all of them, but I've... Yeah. It's just true. It gives you big damage. Unlocks triple spirit tech. Huge damage. Big damage. Oh, dear. Good. Oh, Temerity. Yes, we need to put this in here. Temerity is going to be used in I would have thought, in nearly every Spiritborn build. It's with the changes they made to give you armor as well. It just helps you solve the whole barrier thing. Maybe some people will try and optimize it out, but you're so squishy without it. I tried playing without the Temerity on a PTR, and it just felt like you were getting touched in places you didn't want to be touched all the time. You were giga squishy on every build. So I think every build's going to use it. It's really, really good. Hey, Zoran, how's it going, man? Yeah, fellow Spiritborn addicts, yes. No worries, Clip. I'll catch up with you soon. Yeah, Monkey gives you third eye. Goes zug zug. Yeah, pretty much. Temerity. I mean, it's an easy peasy one, this. Soul's Barrier. Pretty much. More armor. That's the main reason you take the Temerity, really. Yeah, they changed it. So it's got more armor, Soul's Barrier. And that's kind of the main reasons, really. Oh, actually, Soul's Barrier allows Barrier Overheal. Yeah, we should probably put something in there. I suppose we'll put a space in there. What armor? Let's put armor. There we go. I like to keep things simple where I can. I don't need capitals there. I've got so used to doing that, but I'm trying not to here. Here we go. As weird as it reads for me. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This seems fine. All those are there. Right, that's probably that section done. The runes are right, aren't they? Moni, Zan, Ahu, Quacks, yes. Do I put life regen in here? One of the benefits of going Eagle Jaguar rather than Jaguar Eagle is that it solves movement speed for you, to be honest. Pretty well. It doesn't scale the movement speed anymore. Actually, to be fair. Life regen would have been nice, but I just don't think I could fit it in anywhere. For the rate, it's not worth it, I don't think, for Ravager. This will do fine for now. We can get rid of this. Oops. Oh, don't know why that's reformatted that. There we go. I'll try to keep this as shorthand as possible. People will read bullet points. They won't read whopping great paragraphs. I've had this problem for ages. I was too wordy in my guides before. I reckon most people just skimmed over a lot of it, honestly. Hey, Gorsh, how's it going, man? Bargashi, how's it going, dude? Lucky day today. Found you first 2G8 amulet for Spiritborn. Nice. What stats did it have, Zoran? Oh, Tyron. So I used D4 builds for the PTR because Mobalytics hadn't updated. So this is where I've got, if you look here. These are my PTR builds. All of them. Loads of them. Yeah. So I'm just using them as that was just a reference for me. Dex and armor. Oh, nice. Yeah. If you're using the unyielding hits rake build or something, that's really nice. Yeah. That's just so I didn't forget everything, to be honest. Okay. Leveling guide. That's not right. What? What's happened here? That's not right. Oh, I've just changed the wrong one. Oh, no. Oh, no, I didn't. It's okay. No, it's okay. Why the hell is that like that? Oh, oh, no, I see what's happened. No, I see what's happened. This is right. If you just started a character... No, this is fine. Okay. No, I'm getting my head into this. I've got too many guides open. I'm losing track of what's what. Right, okay, that's that. I don't need any of this stuff because it's irrelevant. I can't put in the divine perks until... Yeah, I can't put in the divine perks until they're there, so that's fine. Skill tree. I imagine this is basically the same, to be honest. Yeah. There, 3 of those. Don't need any of these. You know, I probably did take those. Yeah, I would have maxed those out. Definitely take these. Would have taken that. Would have taken that. You probably would max this out, actually, in your... in season 11, because that's not... As long as they fix this, because this was broken on the PTR, the increased poison res didn't increase your poison res in the PTR because they've changed it to a new value in the database. But yeah, being able to stack poison res, that'll be super nice. What did I end up putting in here? Yeah, I thought I'd max these out. I didn't take auspicious, which is interesting. But yeah, I didn't take anti-venom because it was busted. But you probably would want to take that, maybe. Yeah, you cap those out. Capped. Didn't cap that, cap those, cap those. That makes sense. I imagine that's the same here, right? I did actually cap that one, okay. That's just more max life. We might not need to cap the protector. It depends how much cooldown you get in your build. We've got unstoppable. We don't have to worry about this. Cap all those out and we go here, yeah. Actually, I could probably take a point out of this. And put that elsewhere. Okay. Am I going to actually play tonight, Tyrone? We'll see how we get on. I've got literally, including this one, 16 builds to sort out by next week, I think it is. Still. So, yeah, I've got a lot to do. So we'll see how we get on. I've got to have it. I've got to have the first drafts ready for... I'm using this as an opportunity to try and get the builds in a pretty good place. And then I'm obviously going to have to adjust them if the patch notes changes things. But yeah. That's just how it is for me. It is nice having that. It's only a little... I mean, we've only got... How many gorilla skills do I have in the bar? 3, I suppose. So we do lose 9% life, I suppose. But... And that is a premium for defense. With the temerity on, you probably don't need auspicious anymore, to be honest. That's why I took that out. You definitely don't need those. Matt's maxed. Probably could take points out here, but it's probably safe to bet that we won't. So I've got, what, 3 points left? Yeah, you want to max this out. And then if you need to max Anti-Venom out, you'd find points from somewhere. You could take one out of Intricacy, maybe, or... But that's a different source of damage reduction. You need all of that. Apex is a given. Block damage reduction from focal points. Nice. We haven't taken Perseverance. Because we've got damage reduction down here anyway. Yeah, and you get what, like 8 stacks of raw. You get 8 stacks, that would give you another 12%. If we did take that. You'd have to find 4 points from somewhere. Which is basically your 4 Protector points. If you can get it so you don't need the 4 points of Protector, which you may well be able to do later when you've got GG gear, then you can probably put them up here. You wouldn't do it at this point, no. So I think that's probably okay. We rely on the Hesher Kasungi pull-in. We don't need Vortex, so I think that's fine. Today's Loa's birthday. Nice. I'll have to wish him happy birthday at some point. Is he doing anything nice on stream for it? I saw he went live. You just brought out the energy drink as well, Cat Shimi. Nice. Cheers. We still assume that day is the day, Zoran? I would expect the release to be that week. There's a lot going on that week, right? The Game Awards is that week. You got the PoE 2 release that week. I imagine the D4 release will be that week. I think we'll find out in due course when exactly and what's going on. Nothing's been officially confirmed yet. You got 2GA Dex Brilliance for your regular Evade build. Damn! That's a nice amulet. That'll be really nice next season. There'll be a lot of builds that I would love to have an amulet like that. Yeah, build stuff today. It's going to be a lot of build stuff this week, sadly, for some of you, I'm sure. But that might interest some of you. Also, I've just noticed Melando's clip from Friday. He's just taken top clipper. If you go to where all the subs are shown at the top of chat in Twitch, if you if you go there and click along, you'll find the clip he took. If you want to laugh and want to hear me laughing demonically after some camper camped me for 15 minutes, no joke, no lie. 15 minutes this guy waited for me, and I outplayed him and I killed him, and he insta quit. He was so mad, and I was just wetting myself. I was like, well, that was a waste of 15 minutes, wasn't it, you silly sod? It was good times. Yeah. It sadly doesn't show the actual kill, but it was funny. The Protector can overpower. It can, but the Protector won't be the main damage next season, I don't think. I think this skill tree's fine. The leveling path doesn't matter when you're on the endgame, guys, because you've got all your points anyway. I assume, in the endgame guide, you have all your points. Pretty much. I'm just double-checking this, because I'm going to duplicate this to the other ones. This looks fine. 1 point here is fine for now. If we fight, you'll get 2 with the Shroud later on, so that's a pretty decent chunk of extra poison res you get for free. I'll say Temerity just solves barrier for you. That's the one benefit to using it. You don't have to worry about it anymore. It makes Viscous Shield work a lot better. Viscous Shield is only as good as it is if you can keep your barrier high or maximum pretty much all the time. Otherwise, you're just getting diminished returns from it all the time. Would have been nice to get more points here, so... Yeah, if you could optimize out the Protector and not need 5 points here, then you potentially be able to get points there. I think you want all this stuff, though. This is fine. We saved that already. Right, let's make sure we have. All right, next bit. This is the long bit, to be honest. That's right. I can pretty much copy most of his stuff. Yeah, a lot of this stuff just literally straight up translates. There might be a couple of small changes here. I don't have enough characters left. God damn it! They are going to be fixing this. It's meant to have 10,000, not 1,000. I'm probably going to have to... How much else do I need to add? I think I just need to add the extra crit damage from this. And then I think that's it. I think I've literally covered everything else, have I? Multiple hits on elites. Yeah, counterattack's just missing. On this particular build, I'm just missing that. I think that's it. Armored Hide's the same. Toxic Skin's the same. This is the same. Yeah, so I just need to find some characters for this. Close enemy critical damage. I don't know if I can optimize that in. I want to put a bracket in like this. Max is at max 30%. Okay, I have no idea how I'm going to optimize that in though. I've pretty much minimized everything here as much as possibly can. Oh, I could probably get rid of this. There you go. I don't need this one here. Oops. $16 characters. I mean, if I just check that out, we'll be good to go. You don't need to follow the leveling path on this build, so I can just get rid of that. That solves that problem. That means I can actually per enemy max 30%. There we go. Nailed it. That's that. Easy peasy. Copy paste for the win. You want to since that's what you test during the weekend. Nice. How far have you managed to take the build out of interest? I never really played around with the ultimate builds too much this season in the end. Hercudope, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Oh, tune, let's go. Right, Paragon board. This is where we get interesting. I might have to redo this a little bit. I mean, it'll be basically the same here. Just be a thinner version of this. What we got here? It might be what I was using before. Headhunter I used there. I had Outmatch there. Yeah, Outmatch was actually quite good in this. I put Headhunter in here. I'm sure. Why? I definitely updated this with the final version. I mean, you can use Outmatch there. Makes you stronger against bosses, but you lose that damage against the elites. So... yeah, I think Outmatch is probably better for the T1 to T4 because you won't have all the points to max out the decks, which means the Headhunter, you don't really get the extra benefit from it so much. So I'll leave Outmatch there for now. So that seems fine. And then I imagine I did do Viscous Shield next because I normally do. I normally follow the same routine on Spiritborn, so most of this will be the same. I imagine. Yeah, I did come down for that. How many points I spend? 230. That's usually about what I go for. Assuming you can still get 24 Paragon points. Or is it like 28 Paragon points or something from the season journey instead of from your Renown and from the Altars of Lilith? Assuming you got all of those, this basically means you're Paragon 200-ish for T4. Which is about right, to be honest. For a lot of people. So this seems fine. We put a Spirit in there, maybe. Yep, that's the same. Fine. Don't need to change that. This will be the same, but this is the same format as I would have used. Revenge. What did I put in here? I put Revenge in here, so this is fine. bare minimum to activate it. We just literally taking the yellow nodes because you get big benefit out of those. Yep, this is fine. You could say, oh, that's right. You get some extra cooldown from here as well. That's right. I forgot about that. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, nice. You do get a bit of cooldown from there. You could swap that to that, actually, to be fair. Boom, boom. Hey, Hyru, how's it going, man? Is this Monday Night Raw? What do you mean, Tyrons? Dimars, how's it going, man? You just finished up your heroic raid night with your... Hey, nice. How did it go? Did you win? You can go back to work now, Hyru. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Right, let's do that. Extra 1% cooldown for the win. Yeah, I imagine this is the same as well. Like I say, I use the same format and everything. Hubris. Hubris. And I did... Oh. 1, 2... Strength. That's right. One of these will just straight up solve it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And how many did I use here? Where did I count that from? From the end of the box. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And I did include these, but I went that way instead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Suppose that's a bit quicker. But then you have to come around here. I suppose I had to go around there before. It's hard to say whether those use more points or not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say 4 nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4. But you need one there. You can flip over there, so that's fine. It basically works out the same. The only difference is you'll get the extra strength from that, as opposed to getting the extra stats here. It's really the only difference there. 1, 2, 3. Instead of 1, 2. So you can definitely optimize a node there. Yeah, so I did this instead of, yeah, 2, 3, 2. So I had, no, that does actually, no, it's actually cost me one more node by the looks of it. I mean, he could do that, but it's no better off. Yeah, it's the same if you do that. You're missing this still, though. But I suppose that's okay. Makes it a little bit cleaner, I guess. You get... Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't factor in you get the attack speed in these boards either earlier. So you will actually end up being over attack speed. So, yeah, you might be able to take one of the attack speeds off of... How much attack speed do I get here? I forgot about this. 2... 7.5, 10. That's right. And you get it in another board as well, don't you? Yeah. 5, 10. So that's 20 attack speed. Oh, no, 12.5. 12.5. So you can get 25% attack speed in attack speed bucket 1 here. That's right. I knew I had 100% on the PCR. So that's 25%. Let me just factor this in. You get 20% from Moonrise. That's 45. Let's say you get 20 from this, because it goes slightly higher on these gloves than most of the others, even without the triples and stuff. That's 65. You got your Jaguar attack speed from Potent. Let's say you got 6 ranks in that. That's 12%. That takes you to 77. And you either go 2 attack speeds here. That means you're over. So you could change. That's probably why I took potent off here and put something else in here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, I think you can only get 3 ranks. I don't think you can get 4. I think you can get 3 on these now. So you'd only get 6% cooldown here. I think that's why I put cooldown here, to be honest. But if I'm using the attack speed potion, I could leave potent there. So 15 in the attack speed potion, 20 here, that's 35, 55 of Moonrise, 25 in a Paragon, that's 60, 80. 15 on 1 ring, that's 95. Right, let me do that math again. 15 on a potion, 20 on the gloves, that's 35. 55 of Moonrise, 80 including the Paragon, 95 on 1 ring, and you'd only need 3 ranks in potent, you'd be at 100. So you wouldn't need potent here. That's why I put cooldown here. I did math this before. I don't know why I'm second guessing. I spent a lot of time on those builds in the PTR. You'd need GG everything. You'd need a so you don't need 2 attack speeds here. Which actually means one of these can be lucky vulnerable, for example. Or you could put cooldown on both these rings, right? So you get cooldown reduction here, cooldown reduction here, cooldown reduction here. Or life on hit on here. You could have cooldown reduction. Or you could put life on hit, cooldown reduction here. You could have attack speed, cooldown reduction here if you didn't need the lucky vulnerable. Or you could have cooldown reduction, lucky... cooldown reduction, life, lucky vulnerable, and then you could have attack speed, life on hit here. I can't actually put cooldown reduction in there right now. It's annoying I can't tag it. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. This version of the build, you get the vulnerable here. I take this for this point because it helps you with the movement speed situation. And while you're looking for those rings, I feel like you're going to want that there. You're going to want that eventually. I feel like we take that out and we make that a cooldown reduction. First ring, third affix, cooldown reduction. Yeah. Fourth, and this one here can be attack speed, life on hit. Cooldown reduction. You get 7 cooldown reduction in the Paragon tree. If you had cooldown reduction on all 3 of these, 8% on each, and I believe they can go to 12 if they're GA'd. That's what, 36, 43 diminished returns. You're up to like 30, to somewhere between 30 and 40% cooldown reduction. Which is pretty nice, actually, on this build. And then your ultimate's just going to be crazy cooldown anyway. Because of that and the Hesher. I don't know if we can sacrifice max life here. They did say they might scale it up a bit, but you'd be super squished without it, I think. Hey, Drift King, how's it going, man? I don't have a 3 Golem Necro build addiction. I'm not sure I'm going to get round to making one. I didn't play it on the PTR. There will be loads of them, though. When there is one available from the other MOBA guys, I'll let you know. That build did look pretty good on the PTR. Hey, Darth Gregor, how's it going? Bittersweet, how's it going? Thanks for the lurk. Demars, can you forward an issue if it's not been before? It's the timeout when you edit in a Paragon or other item places. It does matter if you're active and doing stuff. Do you mean on Mobalytics, Demars? You mean on Mobalytics? Yeah, I get into the habit of saving regularly, if that's what you mean. Yeah, no worries, Addiction. How you doing, Addiction? Yeah, the 3 Golem build looks super fun. Hey, Male Addiction, how's it going, man? Over on YouTube. How you doing, dude? I'm just trying to decide what I want to do with these rings here. I'm going to have to sacrifice. I can get away without attack speed on one of them. I need one. I really want one source of lucky hit on this build. I really hope they change field. If that changes lucky hit, that solves my problem. I put at least, you can put 1 point in it. You don't need a lot of lucky hit here. You just need a source of lucky hit because that counts as a separate source as towards stacking Ravager's healing stacks. And then you've got the Temerity lucky hit. That's another source. You could even have lucky heal like life per second per 5 on your boots if you didn't need like resistance to elements here, for example, maybe. And that would give you a third source. So basically, your Ravager stacks just keep going up and up and up, and they give you extra hits. That's what you want later on. But taking max life off here, you could change this to like life on life. You can't even put life on hit in here. Put life per second. Yeah. I kind of want to put a cooldown on all of these. So that's what, 16, and you'd have another that's 23, and it'd be diminished down to about 20. The extra cooldown would be super nice. Oh, I suppose you can get 24 and then 31, and somewhere between 20 and 30%. But yeah, I'd have to take max life off one of these rings. And I do remember you'd be really squished without it. I suppose in the mythic version, though, you'll get more max life from the Shroud. So the Sepazontek doesn't have max life on it. That's really the issue here. You lose a lot of max life not having that there. Yeah. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay. Ring 1, third affix can be life on hit. Direction. No. Fourth affix can be... Oh, we can put that one in there. Ring 2, fourth affix can be cooldown reduction. I want the cooldown reduction on both of them, really. Which means this ring... Okay, we'll try this. You will be squishy at this point without... Well, you don't need that at this point. Yeah, okay. But for the fight, I'm getting my head into this because I think the mythic version will do what I just suggested there. But for this, you don't need the lucky vulnerable. You can take the eagle primary. I think when you get to the mythic pushing version, once you've got enough life and you've got the shroud on, you can probably swap max life off that ring and make it into the other form of the ring I'm thinking of right now. So for this, yeah, you'd just go attack speed, cooldown reduction, and here you'd go ring 1, fourth affix, cooldown reduction, third affix, life on hit. And I think that's what you do for the rings. 1, 2, 3. You're going to have a lot of cooldown reduction here. You get the cooldown reduction from Potent as well, which is kind of nice. 6%. It's not a lot, but it adds up towards all your Jaguar skills, which is all of them, because of the Harmony of Ibawaka. And that did work. I tested it. That needs to be a... Oh, what was it? Topaz. For some reason, I put Amethyst in there. Actually, do we want Topaz in there? Probably not. I've got Lightning already, right? You'd want a Fire Gem in there, surely. What on earth did I put a Lightning Gem in there? Poison will be salty because of Anti-Venom, so that's not an issue. You get Lightning Res in here. A lot of it. Oh, no, they changed this to total res. That's right. Ah, yeah, I forgot about this. It used to be lightning res. They changed it in this, didn't they? Yeah, everything's... They don't have specific resistances in the boards anymore. They're all total resistance instead. Yeah, I forgot about that.
How on earth did I solve my fire res here then? I can't remember. All right, well, we'll follow my guides. Okay, this makes sense. Okay, we can save that. That's most of the legwork there. There's only one change to make to the Mythic version. You're just waiting for Season 11 addiction. Not long now. Final patch notes late next week. I don't know. I'm sure they will update us when they're ready to. I would suspect we'd get something before the actual release, and we'll find out when the release date will be in due course. No, if you have, I mean, I do have contacts to them. The timeout when you edit in characters, you can lose much of what is done. Oh, right. You mean if you're sat there doing your Paragon board in game for like 15 minutes and it times out? I see what you mean. You need to close it and move your character or something to reset the timer for timeout. I can mention it. I can't imagine that'll make it for Season 11. It's a bit late in the day now. But yeah, I can mention it to them, no problem. Okay, so that's that. We've done the skill tree. We've added all this stuff. That's awesome. Paragon tree. I mean, oh yeah, that's what we were looking at. I mean, honestly, I think this is basically the same as what I was doing before, right? That will definitely be colossal because it's the best board to put it in. Yeah. I just adjusted this. This goes up here, and that's that. 230 points seems reasonable. Paragon board. So the only other thing, I haven't done this section here. I'm only... Do they have the legendary nodes as taggable? Spiny skin. Is that in there yet? Maybe not. No. Okay. Oh, the glyphs in there yet. Revenge. I can't hope the glyphs are. No. Oh, pain. Okay. I mean, we will get those at some point, but I'm going to have to make do. Okay. Right, what we'll do. I mean, you can kind of see the boards and the glyphs here, right? All I really need is the glyph orders, I think. Everything else is in there, right? Glyphs, yeah. It's kind of all you need here, really. So we can literally just straight move that out of there. That can just come up here. And then when I've got embeddables, I'll put them in there. Rank 15 priority, rank 46 priority. There you go. Nailed it. And when they're embeddable, we'll just put those in there. Easy peasy. I think the rest is all... Oh, I put it in the wrong place. That's mercenaries. Yeah, and that one there. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, no worries, Demars. Hey, Rich, how's it going, dude? Unfortunately, no matter how we look at it, no matter when it releases, it's definitely going to be the same week as the PoE2 release. It's very hard to say who's at fault there. I imagine both companies have had that in the works for a while. I don't think either company's probably gone, do you know what, guys? They're releasing that week. Let's release on top of them. Death to the game. You know, I doubt that's what either of those companies did. They probably had the schedule to go live around the Game Awards many months ago. And they worry about their own schedules as opposed to other people's. It just so happens they are actually clashing this time, which obviously sucks for us that like to play both PoE2 and D4. I can't see myself playing PoE2 on release. I might end up getting to that season later on, but I can't see me playing it on release because I have to choose D4 over PoE2, and yeah, they're too close together this time for me. But I'm sure there will be people that choose PoE2 over D4. There's nothing wrong with that. I probably will play PoE2, but not until a bit later into the season. I just can't see how I can physically play that. They're too close together. You know? When's the new season scheduled to release? They'll announce that in due course. Obviously, PoE2 has already announced theirs. Blizzard will officially announce theirs in due course, I'm sure. And all the details associated. Some people, it won't bother some people because some people will be like, D4, don't care about PoE2. And some people will be like, PoE2, couldn't care less about D4. In those cases, they're both fine. It doesn't matter, does it? They're going to play the game they like and they don't care about the other one. But there will be a massive alienation for a lot of people because they're going to be like, I like both. I want to play both, but I can only play one at the same time. So it's, you know, I mean, it's sort of pushing shove on both sides, isn't it? And because it's the Game Awards, there'll probably be massive hype for both games, to be honest. It's the best platform in the world to get out new details or upcoming stuff, you know what I mean? Or push a hype on your products, especially if it's a live service game that's of a big franchise. So, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. There's a lot of speculation, Big Jez, but the actual release, it hasn't been officially announced. There will be enough time to enjoy both, just not on release, I don't think, yeah. No, exactly. Exactly, Fruits Brava. So as long as you're okay with that, then you'll be fine. But there will be some people that are sad. Like, there will be some creators that are sad because they would have liked to have benefited from both, but you just won't be able to this time very easily. Different strokes, different folks, absolutely. Hey, Grim Hobbit, how's it going, dude? It is hard to main both. I've been doing it until now because they've kind of been offset enough that I've been able to. But this time around, it's just not working out for me. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Marksman, well. You'll have to be delayed on one. Same here. Yeah. Hey, Gilbates, how's it going? That is true. Recently, you've had... I might be able to play Last Epoch cycle this time, because that might actually land offset enough from PoE and D4 that I might actually get to enjoy a Last Epoch season for once. I never normally do, because that always lands, like, too close to the others. Yeah, there is that too. I don't know... I mean, I can't speak for Blizzard if they're going to... have any supporter streamer. I imagine GGG will. They normally do. They're actually pretty good for that stuff. But D4's my main game. I'm a Mobalytics internal team class writer. I obviously will be maining D4. So for me, that the decision's already made for me, and I'm okay with that. I'm just a bit, you know, it's a bit unfortunate. I would have liked to play both on release, but it is what it is. Oh, I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, PoE 2 is a very intensive game. You're losing your mind over farming Chaos Armors. Yes, well, they'll be gone in Season 11. So you'll have other things to lose your mind to, but not them. I'm trying to, Gilbates. We're getting there. Very slowly, but we're getting there. If I can get 2... I wanted to get 3 done today, but if I can get 2 done today, that'll be a win. So it's at least 2, right? I mean, these are first drafts, so I'm going to have to do a pass on them when the final notes and the final update on MOBA comes, whenever that will be. PD... Oh, Project Diablo 2 this week. Nice, yeah. You got an Air Petition from a Horde. Nice! They have mentioned that if the Chaos Armors were popular, they wouldn't be opposed to bringing them back in some form in future. But it won't be for Season 11, I don't think. So I wouldn't expect to see them in Season 11. Right, am I in edit mode? No. Right, good. Skill tree info is done. Paragon info is done. And these will become embeddable eventually, and it'll look far neater. But for now... Yeah, I mean, this format's pretty basic. It'll look a lot better when it's embeddable. Yeah, this is fine. For now, it does the job, doesn't it? Mercenaries. What did I do on the PTR? Yes, I did do Subo here. It does give you more damage. Maybe I was tanky enough without it. Maybe I was okay. With those changes to the Paragon boards, you can get more total resistance. One of the issues you had with Spiritborn before was their Paragon boards had a fuel resistance, but they were mainly lightning resistance. Like lightning resistance up here. And then on this board, you just had all resistance, and this board, you had all resistance. But it left you... Poison resistance you could solve with anti-venom, and it left you with the other 3 having to solve elsewhere. It was quite hard to solve all your resistances, like in the Torment 4, unless you had Giga Gear. But now these are just all total resistance, all of them. Like, they've all changed to it. So you probably could get away without Rahir's total resistance, to be honest. Yeah, so Subo is probably the play here for now. That's what I did here. So what I'm going to do... Yeah, I can nick these here. Although saying that, they're both wrong. Oh, yeah, so we can just change that. And then we can change that. What did I use here? I use... Oh, yeah. No, you put... Actually, this is wrong. We won't need Variana here. We got so much attack speed. That's attack speed bucket 1. We don't need that. I must have used... Yeah, I used Dawkin for damage reduction. Damage reduction's harder to get in Season 11. At least it was. Yeah. They removed it from a lot of items. So this is a form of damage reduction. Another source. It doesn't diminish returns either. So when it's used, it does help a bunch. Subo. You can get movement speed from Subo and then the crit damage. That's all very nice. So you can take that. You could take the overpower damage one as well. There is a world where maybe that's better. But these are kind of useless too. So depends what you want from it, really. I'm just going to get a jumper, guys. I'll be back in 2 secs. Okay. All right, that's better. It's dropped. It's very cold in the UK now. Well, for us. And I'm starting to feel it. You enjoyed Payback in Season 6. Payback was good on the PTR. It was one of the better builds. It was up there with Crushing Hands. In fact, I cleared a 95 on Crushing Hands and Payback, both convincingly. Payback was surprisingly good on bosses as well. It wasn't quite as good as Evade on the PTR of the builds I tested, but Evade was bugged. Lord's Mantle was giving 4x, 2 squared, and then it was doing that again on Wusha Nut Pars. You ending up with something like 64 or 128 times more damage than you should have. Something like that. Instead of getting 2 times or 4 times damage, you were getting like 64 or 128 times. I'd have to rework out the maths, but it's a lot more damage than you should have been getting. So if they reduced that, it would probably narrow that gap, to be honest. And there was also some bug dawn stuff, so if they buffed all that, that would make it even better as well. But yeah, Payback was pretty good on. I got a video for all of them, like I'm going to release a pre-season demonstration or demonstration showcase or whatever you want to call it. Like it's not a full build guide. It's just going to show the build not at its maximum pit level. I literally just did whatever pit I could throw at it that I could clear in where I wasn't pushing to try and push the pit without sanctifications because I didn't have a lot of time. I just want to demonstrate the build working, you know, like probably like 5 or 10 pits down in some cases on this just so that I could blast them. I can't remember. Some of them I did these levels, some I did slightly different, but I'll release all those. I've got them for basically every single build. I'll release those when we get there. Right, so we just need to write this here. I don't have embeddables for these yet either. We take Subo as our primary for the movement speed and critical damage. Yes. %25 critical damage. Oh, didn't do the underline. Wonderful. Yeah, Payback's on my list of potential builds I'll play next in Season 11, actually. We'll see what the final patch notes bring. The highest clearing, what build? Hard to tell. Because the stuff that was clearing the highest pits in the PTR is almost certainly going to be slightly different in the post-PTR. Because those were mostly using the near infinite resource scaling the Melted Heart gave you from your primary stat, and they are changing that amulet to not do that. So the damage scaling will be a bit lower on those builds, and I don't know how high they'll end up going. The highest on the PTR went to about 128 or something like that, around that, or 130. But that was, as I say, using those techs. I would expect builds to go to 100, 110, 115 easily. The top ones. And maybe, yeah, about that point, maybe, unless someone finds something really busted in the sanctifications or something. There was only so much time to test stuff in the PTR, so there's probably some things that people didn't find, to be honest. As our secondary for that, I can't remember how much damage reduction you get from Field of Lament, actually. Aldkin, Diablo 4, Languish. Field of Languish, that's it. Is it how much damage? That's 20%, is it? Yeah, there we go. Thought it was. I was just double checking as a secondary for the slow movement on enemies and 20% damage reduction. Oops. Oh, damn. There you go. Affected enemies is probably actually a better way of putting that, because it doesn't just default that it's all of them. Right, here we go. That's mercenaries. All right, that's actually the variant stuff done there. Okay. Just double check that, because now we can backtrack that to T3 and T1 to T2, which won't take long. Oh, it says there. I could have highlighted that. What a noob. Hey, PD Wellen, what have you missed? Not much. Still doing guide stuff. Okay, right, yeah, so what we'll do, create T3 here. Copy from T4. Boom. Oh, I see what they've done there. Okay, fine. And then we can copy in. Where is it? This into here. Highlight those ones. Oh, the italics. And the only real difference we need here, honestly, is Paragon. Now, I should have. There we go. How many points did I spend? 191. I see what I did here, yeah. Yeah, okay. So what I did is you go for 4 glyphs. 4 glyphs, but in T3, just rush your legendary node, because you'll get a decent amount of damage out of that. It also activates your extra node in your skill tree for the knockdowns. And then you can focus on unlocking the glyph afterwards. That's right. And we just... literally just straight rush that. Was that 203? Oh, I must have taken some nodes out elsewhere. What did we take out? Okay, yeah, I suppose you don't need quite as much resistance in T3, so you can, or armor, so you can just suffer those. That's what I did here. And I suffered those down there. I think that's probably all I did. 190, 191. How have I spent 191 here? Good. Oh, I see. 1, 2. Oh, you could do that, I suppose. For sanity's sake, I'll change that over here as well. Might confuse a few people otherwise. Oops. There you go. Don't need that one. If you don't spend the right amount of points for the nodes, does that render the node useless? You mean the rare nodes, the yellow ones? Trying to work out how I've only spent... I'm missing one from here somewhere. What did I spend here? That looks the same. Oh, it's that. Oh, no. No, that's good. I actually don't know. Yes, I'll change that one over. I can't see. I'm missing a node. This is 191. That's 190. I don't know where I'm missing a node, though. Straight across. And that. Literally straight across. So done there. Oh, I see. I put the point in there. Oh, I see what I did. Yeah, okay. You don't actually need that. Once you've leveled this up enough, that will literally activate it for you. You would need to level that up a bunch, but it's probably fine. I mean, anyone who needs more strength, they can just put points in. I see it. This is fine. Okie dokie. I did forget to put out... Oh, no, outmatch is in there. Yeah, we can probably live with this for now. Hey, Violet. Thanks. You too. You're streaming. I hope you're well. Oh, you're working. Okay. Hope work isn't too bad for you. And that's it. It's literally the same. So it's kind of what I do for my guides. Like, it's T1 to T4. They should be striving for the same gear. I just make it so the Paragon board changes and anything else drastically different, but not much really is, to be honest. And then I just do T1 to T2 because, to be honest, they kind of blend. At the moment, they blend together pretty strongly, I would say. And then I can put that there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Makes this build functional. Oh, you might need some rarity here. You don't need a razor plate. You will need a temerity here, probably. Oh, say it's not too gear dependent. That's not strictly true. I actually probably should put gear dependent here. Oops. It is pretty gear dependent, I suppose. You can get away with without some of this stuff, but you need, well, I guess you don't need the Zepazon. A lot of the functionality of this build comes from those, though. Okay, that's T1, T2, fine. Right, and then only thing it really needs to change here is the Paragon board again. What's a dump? What do you mean, Ollie? Oh, right, I see what you mean. Was it a double flusher? Oh, goodness me. Sounds like you had an exciting time. Well, 153. I really cut down a lot of stuff here, didn't I? That's right, you just take out that board, completely kill this stuff here. I did keep those 2 nodes there, interestingly. Yeah, I know why I put that there. I think I just assumed that people wouldn't have high levels on their boards at this point. I probably will say to take them both. Yeah. Probably the safe bet. That all looks the same. That's fine. We got rid of the cooldown reduction cluster at this stage. And we don't have this cluster here at this stage. 159. I'm still... Oh, we might not take that one either. Yeah. Because we're in T1 and T2, you just don't need as much resistances and stuff. And that should be it. Yeah, 153. 153. Okay, fine. And this is exactly the same. So that's easy peasy. You probably can use this in hardcore, actually. Endgame. Let's do that, though. And... Right, and we need to add the mythic variant. Which actually won't be a million miles different from this. Just a bit more fleshed out, maybe. Did I... One thing I didn't save... Guess we'll just put it in there. Gonna change that, so pushing high content, because probably most people will be pushing tower rather than pits. Following mythic items. Bullet point. Shroud of False Death. Oh yeah, I think that's getting fixed at some point. It's got the wrong colour on it right now, isn't it? I did swap these around. I had them this way around. Interestingly. Hey, Jaredax, how's it going, man? How's it going? Yeah, that's where I landed. I mean, interestingly, I might try out a different way when we get there, but pretty sure I did try Eagle Jaguar. I think this did end up being better. Because you just get that extra damage. I was in here. What's it called? I can't actually remember. From Beast Strike, that's the one. Easy claps. Let's give it a cheeky save. Right, we'll need to change that to have No max life. Lucky vulnerable here. You'll need lucky oh. That's it. Because we don't have the vulnerable in the eagle thing. So what we'll do is that's second. Third. I guess it doesn't matter. You can just do that. Lose a bit of max life, but you gain the max life on the shroud. So yeah. Emeralds. And I actually changed that to hectic because you haven't got any way of generating your veracity at this stage, so that gives you another form of cooldown reduction. Yeah. That one. Okay. Thought you could get that, but you can't. Anyway. Right, we had a section here for mythic items. Bullet points. Huge. All stats. Maximum life. Main thing is the +1 passive. Ranks. There we go. It just looks weird, doesn't it? Ah, what have I done there? There we go. Hmm. I keep going backwards and forwards on this. That's fine. Okay, so we've added that one there. Got the shroud. I think that's really the only big difference here. I've slightly modified that. Don't need all that attack speed. This is all the same anyway. I did put protection on there, didn't I? Yep. This is fine. Don't even really need to change this either. I mean, it's basically fairly certain. Good to go. Yep, it's good. Looks good, looks good, looks good. This looks fine. Fine, alright. I think that's basically the variance done. How it plays. This will be mostly the same. Scale your thorns damage. Attack speed. Activate the Atmoni. Combination, which is what allows us to make our thorns damage access to critical damage and overpower damage buckets. Multipliers, probably a better way of putting it, actually. To the critical damage and overpower damage multipliers. Yeah, Ravager, Armored Hide, Counterattack, Cossack's in. Protector, Rocksmithster. It's basically the same. That doesn't change. Easy peasy. Hey, Skittles, how you doing, dude? Right, how it works. Build overview. I don't need that there. Don't need the uniques. Okay, we want to do runes. Okay, we'll look at those in a second. Done all those others already in different areas. Doing good? Yeah, I'm good, Skittles. I'm good. Just working on some Spiritborn build, guys. Got an awful lot to do. Try and get at least this and another one done today, and then we'll see how we get on. Let's take a minute to do, but my aim, honestly, is to have Spiritborn really well fleshed out for Season 11. And then going beyond that will be the same for each season. I can reutilize the format and stuff. That's my hope. Um, 3 spirit halls. Gua and Eagle. Okay. Shroud of False Death. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Protector. Overall damage. Incredible utility. including the pull-in at Hesha Ekasungi. Choosing the build's damage. Using the Zepazontic. Bring our accelerated rock splitter to activate every attack. And every 3 attacks. And a triple attack every You got to treat yourself to a new gaming PC this Xmas, Frogster. Nice. You're still on DDR3 RAM. That'd be a big upgrade. What are you thinking of getting? Do you know how eternal items will be affected by changing Season 11? It's a good question. They may just literally leave them as they were and have them tagged as eternal item. Like this, I'll show you. I have an item they've done it with. Oh, my game's closed itself. Let me open the game. I can show you an original 4GA Shaco from the very first season that they were attainable with greater affixes on them. It wasn't the first season. You could get Harlequins from the day the game come out. They were just impossible to find. A decent rig these days will cost you about that, Frogster, to be honest. About $3,000. When the graphics card's about 1,000. That's crazy, isn't it? I have got an Eternal character. Here we go. Look, if I just log into my Eternal, I can show you what it does currently. I imagine what they'll do is they'll just tag everything as that. They'll just tag it as Eternal item. And they'll probably just reduce its item power so it's not better than in-game stuff. But if I find it, where did I put it? I will still have it somewhere. There you go. You see here. Oops. They reduced this item power to 540. But this is... it actually doesn't say Eternal on it. I think something's bugged there. But... yeah, they reduce its power. You can see it's a different version, right? It's got resource generation on it, not armor. And it's got all stats on it, not maximum resource. But they normally have it so it shows Eternal item or something on it. That tag's not showing on that right now for some reason. They got that on any of the other items. I don't have many items. I didn't really... I've got all these old items that don't even exist on the game anymore. Yeah, none of these are showing it. I don't know. That's what I would expect it to do. Something like that. Yeah. Hey, Charm Chaos, how's it going? Yeah. Not that many people play Eternal. A few do, but most won't. So it's not going to be their top priority. This build went to pit 90 plus in season PCR. This was achieved a Paragon, blah, blah, discrete, max clips and 0 notifications. We have been told the pit scaling will reduce, blah, blah, blah. This is the same. That's fine. Yeah. Literally could copy paste that. Fantastic. That's what I like. I like it when previous effort is good for new effort. Just had to change a couple of bits there to address the end game build a bit more. Okay. I think I can copy and paste a lot of this other stuff as well, actually, to be honest. Let's see what else I had here. Yeah, I can. Runes. So I have actually got Moni and Zan in here. There we go. Oh. Do you know what? Let's just do this. I did talk about putting this somewhere else, but I'll put it in here for now. Right, Moni and Sand is easily the top one. And then you're going to want Aho plus Quacks because big damage! Da, 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 da. Quacks, rune. We don't use our resource for anything else. Gives it purpose on the build. %100 damage from the Quacks rune on activation. Do you know what? I'm going to highlight those as well, actually. Makes it clear. That's runes. You don't need to see a Q because you've got the Temerity, Yahoo Quacks. Easy claps. I will put Divine Powers in when we finally get a section for it. Done aspects. And elixirs will be the same as down here. Oh, I've got Divine Gifts, actually. I just haven't got sections to put them in. Fine. I literally just copy paste this stuff. These will be the same for pretty much every Spiritborn build I think I'm doing near enough. Most of them. I didn't bother highlighting any of this stuff because eventually these will be embeddables, so it's not really an issue for me. Whichever you prefer here. Okay, we don't need that. We literally can just have... You can kind of use whichever you prefer. If attack speed is capped. Might actually change that to a numbered list and do this. Yeah, that looks neater. Do that. Looks good. Might actually change that in this guide up here. Oh, screw it. We should be getting a section for those at some point. This is fine. And then, that's pretty much it. Like, that section didn't actually take that long, which is not surprising, actually. All right. And then, what's the date today? 24th. And then that's just ready to be updated. I think that's it. Divine gifts, runes, extra detail. Yeah, we don't really have a lot in there. I just don't need it. Don't need start tips or leveling strats for this. I've moved a lot of the information out there to the relevant sections. I mean, runes could theoretically go in the equipment section as well, actually, to be honest. It actually could. That could come in here as well. Why has that only got... 1 second, that's weird. Oh, I know why. Yeah, I feel like... Put runes in there as well. And then C4. It's a load of duplication, but this will hopefully get tidied up eventually. I mean, technically, then, if I want to add more like FAQ stuff, this is where this will go. Well, we should have a section for divine gifts, which is where this section is right now. Chaos powers, perks. That should change to divine perks at some point. And then we are getting an elixirs and incenses section at some point. So that would literally leave virtually nothing in how it works. So then I could have FAQ under here. I could add an FAQ to all of these if I wanted to, for example. Which maybe I will do at some point, but for now, this is fine. Alright, that's pretty much it. I think that's pretty much that build. That bit doesn't take very long. It's just sorting out all the variants that takes a moment. Oh, you got a 28, Ank. Oh, no. Right, let's just give it a little double check over for any blaringly obvious errors. I will actually. I will add this in all of them because some people might boot up the guide and go T4 straight away and not actually look at T1, T2, and then they will miss that message, and then it will just be like, ah, well, I didn't see this. Now they've got no reason to. Now they've got literally no reason to say they can miss it. This looks fine. Let me refresh this because it gets some things bug out a little bit. That's better. This will be gone in the end, so it'll look neater. Okay. Oh, I missed an underline there. Must fix. OCD. Where's that gone? There we go. I could copy paste a lot of this stuff. I might do payback next because that's a Dawn's build as well. Some differences in the itemization, but I could probably copy paste a bunch from this one, to be honest. Yeah, I think this guy's good to go. I started with this one because I knew it wouldn't take as long as maybe some of the others might. Looks good. All right, nice. I might quickly create myself a nice little wow. That is a little bit blinding, isn't it? Let's change that so it doesn't blind us all. There we go. Oh god. Kind of one. Zooms. I could just use this, I suppose. Well, I don't have the leveling builds. Oh, that's not true, actually. Pit levels out. Oops. Oh, I got it. Okay. What we'll do. Oh. Oh yeah, probably could actually do that. It's what a tick list, so I know what I've done. Hey, Simon, how's it going, man? Try work out, is this the best place to put it? I'm just going to end up duplicating all this. Yeah, this is fine. I can, leveling draft. Fine. I mean, this is just for my eyes anyway, so it doesn't actually really matter what it says too much. Oh, there we go. Bolshalkalaka. Nice. Okay. Where is Rock Splitter? Boom, boom, boom. Right. Leveling draft is done. In-game draft is done. Sweet. All right. Let's do payback because that's since we're on the thorns, why not? You're all gonna get done. This one doesn't require an leveling guide. You cannot level this build, so we can just get rid of that. Duplicate, please. Thank you. Season 11. I mean, it will be a pit pusher. And it will be a boss killer. It was pretty good at boss killing this. Dungeon push. Won't be the best Infernal Horde. Should theoretically be able to do hardcore on this. Is item reliant. Be pretty fast for speed farming, I would say. It's a good point, actually. If I go back to this one quickly. Item reliant. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty fast speed farming build. This will be okay at Infernal Hordes. I wouldn't say it's particularly amazing for it. Let's see if it has that. Alright, before I do this one, I'm actually just going to go use the restroom, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, right. Yeah, it makes sense to do this one next because there's quite a lot of crossover in the Thorns tech, in a way. So hopefully I can copy it. Yeah, there's literally some copy and paste stuff here, so I can hopefully speed up this one a little bit from that last one. So that I can. I wonder if it'll look better like that. Hey, Crazy Monkey. Thanks for a bit, man. How you doing, dude? This gorilla build. Endgame build. Well, how you doing, Crazy Monkey? How's your weekend? So I was in the Thorns damage. From Payback. Well, stone tanking out to be already. Okay. I'm actually going to change that here as well, actually. Accelerating rock splitter while staying tanking out to be. Here we go. Yeah. That actually makes a lot of sense. Let's do that. Your weekend was good. Glad to hear it, man. My weekend was good. Yeah, I saw most of my I saw all my siblings and their partners and a load of old friends on Saturday. That was good. I basically did nothing on Sunday until last minute when I had to jump in and do some stuff that came up last minute. Watched a lot of Stranger Things around that. Yeah, good. It was good. Yeah. If you've just started your character out, go check out the old Rock Splitter leveling guide. I'll just go to tier list, do this. This seems fine. There you go. Copy, paste. Boom. Done. Easy. That's what I like. High damage output. High defensive capabilities. Thorns damage build. Seems reasonable. Is gear dependent. Does not require potion. Does it lack mobility now? It wasn't that slow on the PTI, only when you're running between things, but you can solve that. You get more movement speed easily on this, so I'd say that's not as bad here. I'm literally just going to use the same thing here. This is the biggest problem with Thorns damage. Can't flipping see the numbers. Can't tell what's Thorns damage and what's not. Yeah, I might change that at some point, but... Yeah, it's good, man. What'd you get up to? Anything? Yeah, what'd you get up to your weekend? We could probably... I mean, these would be the same, I'd have thought. Interestingly, using that there, and then I changed it there. If we change this over here, so my... Let's leave that. Payback, payback, payback. Where are you? I know it's here. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I definitely did one. Yeah, we didn't use Balazans at all here. You want the temerity, Hesher. I know what this version is, so we can just straight up delete these. The Chaos version's not doing anything for us here. And we can straight up copy all of these here. For the most part. That just changes to the Rod of Kepaleka instead. The rest is all the same, pretty much. Interestingly, did the same here. I think I did this deliberately. Oh, no, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I did actually do it this way around for payback. I actually did end up it being that way round, yeah. Maybe I'll end up doing that for Rock Splitter, we'll see. Oh, Ring of Midnight Sun needs to be in there as well. Yeah. That's pretty important. I actually found, because they've changed the way you get resourced now with like lucky hits and all that, it's very hard to solve every attack making every attack your Rod of Kepaleka attack without using the Ring of Midnight Sun. So I tried making it work without it. It just always works out better. Maybe we can optimize it with Sanctifications, which will have to be a separate variant, to be honest. Hey, Lucidius, how's it going, man? Hey, I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, I'm good. I hope you're well too. Stream is going well. I mean, you need the aspects of Bristling Vengeance as well. To function, it is mandatory to have the Bristling Vengeance aspect and preferably a high roll. Yeah, that is mandatory. You won't get the Thorns damage on payback without it. Oh, Geenish, how's it going, man? This season, the Rake build was, yeah. Druid was close. Rake did win a little bit, but only just. Yeah, Pulverized Druid was very close, for sure. Yeah. How you doing, Geenish? Did you have a good weekend? Interestingly, we will put that there. Oh, we can't. Great. Ravager. Toxic Skin. Literally copy paste this from down here. Wonderful. Easy claps. Oh. Yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah, I'll make sure we've got the right skills in there. Right, what did I put on here? Yeah. I didn't actually have the aspects of redirected force on here. I would have put that on as a... Well, you'd be looking for that as a sanctification, I suppose. Which means you don't necessarily need interdiction. Which means you can throw a razor plate on for the absolute memes of it while leveling. I definitely don't need them all like that. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, this item's really buggy when it comes to that. There we go. Probably going to need damage reduction. Oh, that doesn't come with damage reduction, does it? That's changing to dexterity. It's going to be dexterity, all stats, movement speed, yeah. Go movement speed. Change those to dex as well. Oh, emeralds. Hesha. Yeah, ultimate cooldown reduction, probably. Change that to temerity. We don't get damage reduction, we get armor. Ahu quacks. Pock. Zan. Yeah, we have Julius there. Dex max life per second, movement speed. Makes sense. It's that tech I was talking about earlier with Ravager. And I imagine... Yeah, movement speed there as well, just to help solve the movement speed problem. Attack, reduce, evade, probably. What did I put on the amulet here? Dex max resource, dominant, potent. Yeah, it gives you attack speed, cooldown reduction, seems reasonable. Dominant seems reasonable. Nice damage. Multiplier, it's not quite as much as Apex, but it's pretty good. Protects a cooldown reduction. Counter-attack charges, that makes sense. You need at least one of those. Skull and 2 diamonds, apparently. You got a sore throat? Oh, that's a bummer. I hope you feel better soon. It's alright, I can't spell either. You switched to the Raven build. Oh, yeah. In terms of speed, the Raven build is freaking amazing. Yeah. Evade Spiritborn build, Wushin up par. Yeah. Band of First Breath. Lord's Mantle on the menu. Anyone got something for... I doubt many people have got many uniques lying around. The Chaos uniques we can't trade. Top nice. Has anyone got any Spiritborn? Just standard uniques lying around by any chance? Also, how you doing, Top Nice? You good? Stats did I put in here? I must have lucky... Oh, no, we got the vulnerable baked in there, so we don't have to worry about it. We can get cooldown reduction on here now. But we get... Oh, we got cooldown reduction on that ring anyway, right? Got cooldown reduction in potent. And attack speed there. All right, let me count the attack speed here. So my mythic setup's going to be virtually the same here. Well, I actually used the max life fortitude thing because I think my life was lacking on this build. You don't get max life on this ring. It'll be the same boards as the other builds. It'll be 25% max, I reckon. Yeah, 12.5. So 25 there. 45. You don't have Moonrise on this version. Although, if you can get like a Ring of Midnight Sun and roll Moonrise on it, then you get attack speed, right? 45, 50, 60. And then potent, you have like 6 ranks, maybe. Best case scenario. So that's 72%. You're lacking attack speed on this, but that's because you haven't got Moonrise. If you have Moonrise, you'd cap it out. But we got more Veracity generation. You can get 5 there, 6 plus the 4 is 10 rank. You can get up to 10 Veracity, so that's another 50% there. That'd take you to 120. If you didn't need the Elixir Fortitude, you could use a attack speed potion and then you'd be golden. But the Elixir Fortitude probably is needed so you don't get slapped. I'll put an advantage in there for now. Because I think the max life scaling might change a bit or the damage will come down a bit. I don't know. We'll see. Can't get rid of the max life there. It'll be too squishy. You need the attack speed. You want life on hit. If fuel changed to life on hit, we wouldn't need life on hit here. But yeah, you can't roll cooldown here. But you get a nice cooldown roll here, I suppose, so... Oh, wrong one. Oh, I can't roll life on hit there, can I? Yeah, I can't roll life on hit there. This makes it a lot easier to keep that active. Ring 1, 4th affix. Okay, that's those. Seems reasonable. Very rarely tag 2 things as 2 GA, but actually, once you fully masterwork something, you'll get a second GA by default on an Ancestral in Season 11, so it'll be much more achievable. And you can roll your capstone over and over until you get the one you want, well, if as long as you've got the resources for it. Right, so I can copy-paste this format. Rod of Kep. Oops, what's happened there? You lost your job yesterday, Topmire, so I'm sorry to hear that. That's rubbish. I wish you good luck in the endeavours of finding something else. And I hope you feel better soon as well. It is that time of year, sadly, where people get ill and stuff. So, yeah, that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. Converts core skill. I want to ionize. Big damage. Critical damage, actually. Oh, balls. Scaled by maximum resource. I wasn't sure on this before, but I think I'm sort of leaning towards it. Overhill. Man, I need to make it so I can go through all these variants. But let's change them all bit by bit. I think that does look cleaner. Probably put that in there. Da, 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 da. I've also done that one down here as well. Just the key terms. That wasn't actually too bad. There wasn't too many to change. Now that I've made that adjustment, I can do it in all future guides, so I won't have to backdate them all. I was on a fence doing it here anyway. There you go. It does look better. At least your internet connection is downloading at over 110 megabytes a second. Damn. Speed. What are you downloading? So a couple of months ago, your cat didn't want anything to do with you. It was a feral cat, but now can't live without you. Just meow every time you leave. Oh, it's got separation anxiety or something. Yeah, mine just meows at me because I don't cuddle him enough, apparently, although he gets cuddles like every hour of every day, pretty much. But, you know, he tries to guilt trip you. He's quite funny. All right, that's looking good. Adaptability redirected. We don't have those. Adaptability. We need bristling. Vengeance. That is mandatory. For now, Razor Plate, Rod of Kep, Harmony Bibaka, Hesher, Temerity. I need the Ring of Midnight Sun. Razor Plate can kind of come further down here, to be honest. I would say. Ring of Midnight Sun. Rod of Kepaleka to activate its aspect every attack when 100% resource generation is attained. Cooldown reduction. Grants counter attack. Oh, actually, I can use embedded there, can't I? Counter attack. Grants the counter attack. Passive. Yep. It's pretty similar, so I can literally just whack that in there as well. The only difference is that's Pock, not Moni. Ha. I needed that. Okay, we don't need that bit. Synergizes well with the Rod of Kepalaka and at Ring of Midnight Sun. C4. Yep. Okay, that's that bit. Torture tube mix. Oh, I see. Oh, you've mainly been on a work laptop. Oh, you've not been on the PC for over 3 months. Oh, I see, Frogster. Fair play. I was the third person to join your live 3 hours ago. It had music and starting logo, and you said hey to my user and others. Yeah, I had to drop my friend off. So, hey, that's all right, little error. No worries. I hope you got your friend back safe. Oh, well, I try my best to entertain. But yeah, sometimes we have to do the old grind and the boring stuff as well, I suppose. I mean, I enjoy putting builds together. It's not the most fun thing you can do, but, you know, it's all with the mindset that it will make next season more fun. So, you know, we do what we do. Bump, bump, we can get rid of this. These are unneeded. Right, skill tree. Yeah, this will vary. I will want the skill tree from here, I believe. I only put 1 point in there, believe it or not, because I ran out of points. You possibly get those out of there eventually, actually. So those in there. I got 2 in there as well, believe it or not. This is the problem with payback. Yeah, you get all the potency nodes as well. So then and if you want the damage reduction, which you will want, you suddenly you enter this world where it's like, yeah, you haven't got enough skill points for everything. Let's do that there. Counter attack. Payback. Ultimate. And we'll have Prodigy's tempo for this, I imagine, yep. Oh, we don't even take those. Okay, interesting. All the passes, we can take those afterwards. Yeah, Anti-Venom might be on the menu. It's just it was broken on the PCR. They spent one more. Technology's tempo. Right, now we just max everything out. I might not have used that here. Oh, I did. Yeah, interesting. After you evade or use mobility skills. So I did this just to evade between the attacks. It's a bit of a gimmick, actually. But here's a 24x damage multiplier. Yeah. You're trying to make a Razor Wing build? Nice. Let me know how you get on with that. You need to be speed leveled. Is there anyone in game playing at the moment, guys, that could help Little wear a speed, like power level or character? Not necessary. Such a big damage boost, though. You just gain that evade charge for free. That's essentially why I took it before. It's kind of disgusting that I took that, really, but it is what it is. Oh, I didn't take Bastion here, no mind. And set that perseverance, damage reduction, and that's that. Yeah, I mean, if I took that out, it's 24x damage gone, but you gain some damage reduction, and then you gain, well, no, you wouldn't gain 24x. That's why I put that down there. Oh, nice, Fogster. You think you know a guy that can help you? Okay, nice. Well, if you still need help, just let us know. I'm sure this can be optimized when I play it. I almost certainly will play this build at some point. This worked pretty well on the PCR, though, so we'll stick with that. Rocksmith's skill tree stuff. Here we go. We don't need to mention that one. All of that stuff applies. Prodigy's tempo. That's right, you gain +4 skill ranks. You basically solve cooldown with this, so that's nice. Yeah, if you've got enough ranks in payback, which with the Hesher you will, you'll end up getting like 20-30% cooldown. So the faster you attack, the better here. It does mean you don't need as much cooldown, actually. So you could actually just not have cooldown here. You could have life on hit there. Which is what I've done, yeah. No cooldown there. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. So all I need is I will need payback up here. Fires forward when at bristling vengeance is equipped. you. Scales damage when enemies attack you. Max 200%. 20% per enemy attack. That's mostly it. Oh, it scales damage with resource as well. Converts skill to core skill. Should probably put that up top. Maximum resource. Just about fits in. That's pretty much it. Protects those two already in there. Alright, sweet. That's that bit. You're at 140 gigabytes out of 164, then you'll be doing D4. Nice. You're going to do Hell Tides until Frogs is ready. Yeah, hopefully it'll be ready soon. Alright, that's skill tree. Oh, largely stay the same for now. Paragon board. Interesting. Okay. What's this? Fit. That probably isn't right. Let's do mercenaries. I did right here. Oh, yeah, right here for the resistances and the protective stuff. Yeah. And then, yeah, it's just all damage reduction here, I think, because I was really struggling with that on the PCR, I think. For the... I don't actually know how much resistance this will give us, because this was busted on the PCR. Just all resistance. Bonus damage from Bastion. Inspiration, actually. Need more people to donate their channel points. Yeah, so what I was talking about this the other day, Frogster, if we get to 50% by the season launch, then that will... I got a bit over ambitious because the last time I ran one, I did 1 million points and it was done in like 7 days, but that was on season 9, which was actually quite a busy season, it turns out. Obviously, it's quite quiet right now, so I put in 2 million points. Maybe that's a bit ambitious. So I said if we get to 50%, that just straight up is you get to choose what I'm dressing up as. If we get to 75%, I'll throw in a giveaway of kinds, something fun. I'll do something like extra bonus funding in the stream, I think I said. And then if we hit the 100% by the actual day of the stream, which is the 23rd of December, or during that stream, there will be a game giveaway of kinds. Like a key giveaway of something. So it's like 3 goals. The thing is, I can't stop it and change it. It breaks it, so I just take my word for it. Uncalculated, how's it going? Bimmerbot, how's it going? And Wiggy, all the people. You got a problem with the Discords? When you join, you got to verify. It's there. Yeah, I mean, it's a pain, I know, but it is there for a reason. We unfortunately do get quite a lot of spam bosses joining, which is kind of a bummer. Right, Paragon. I imagine this is outmatch. Yeah, it is. And I remember this being very strong on this build, actually. This build's taken a lot less to do. We're actually not far off. I'll do the variants and then we're golden. Figured this one wouldn't take us long. Out. I could type it in, can't I? Huh, interesting. Got 2 outmatches. One's Dex and one's Strength. I see. Good. We want the Strength one, I think. Yes. You're level 3. Nice. Winning. Hey, Wiggy, thanks for the alert, dude. I hope you're well. You're going well, Bibibot? Glad to hear it. Uncalculated. I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, so I think that's fair. Like, that's the million points should easily be achievable, and then that's just your standard, you know, gets a vote what I'm dressing as. The 75% is like a stretch goal, I guess. And then that will have to be done by that date as well. But even if not, if we hit the 100% during the stream, like even up to during the stream, I can sort out a key giveaway or game giveaway or some sort of giveaway like that as well. It's basically Christmas, right? I'm going to have some surprises anyway. When's the next season start? They haven't officially announced the date, but it'll be the week of the Games Awards, and I imagine they'll officially announce it sometime in the near future. You just reclaimed me 12 gig of hard drive space, nice. Blaze got a 93 in gambling, nice. Right, outmatch. Yeah, it's a nice cluster, isn't it? But you can pretty much just yeah, we do that. That solves that problem. Interesting. Sapping. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I've got this the wrong way around. These are all wonky. What do I do them this way around for? Oh, I suppose. Oh, if you've got a temerity on, Viscous Shield will be fine. Well, it depends how good your temerity is, I suppose. I think I put it this way around to make it so you got this one first, actually. I guess that kind of makes sense. Because it's the easiest to cap out. Yeah, I guess so. It's a bit higher in the points, though. This is T4. I could absolutely sacrifice some of these. Get that down to at least 230. I want the max life. Yeah, I'll probably sacrifice that right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 2. We're getting pretty close. That'll scale up because of those. That's fine. And we can do that. So that's fine. Get rid of that one there. Get rid of that one there. Boom. 230. Easy peasy. Problem solved. And we got, what, Revenge in there. So that'll be this board. That'll be Revenge, surely. Yeah. And then, oh, we got it down there. So what we got up here? We got Revealing here. With Colossal. Makes sense. Oh, this looks fine. And then, yeah, we just come in there. Haven't taken these, but you take those in the Ultra version, I suppose. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm not overly sure why I did that when you could do that. Good. Definitely don't need that either, since that's a dex solver. Seems reasonable. 228. Well, you could do that for the extra damage reduction, because that is quite nice, actually. I normally do take Viscous Shield down here. Honestly, I suppose this is fine. So I need loads of intelligence, loads of strength. Yeah, you need a crap load of dex. You're not going to get that much dex there, I don't think. That is the problem there. I don't think you'll get 3,000 dex on this build. Easily. Hey, Deltov, how's it going, man? You got no points, Wiggy? Oh, no. I mean, you should be accruing them in the background. Yeah, that's a Twitch thing that limits it to 2k. That's not me, Frogster. It's always been that way. Hey, guys, over on Kick. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm just looking at the activators here. You maybe don't care about the armor there so much. You definitely care about that, though. With the Shroud of False Death, actually, strength and int won't be an issue later on. Yeah, this board here should probably go up here, because this will be the easiest to activate with the Shroud of False Death. Strength, intelligence, strength, intelligence. That's bugs with the... That might be mean to me. That... Is that meant to be dex? I don't know. Enemy that's got a high dex in this build, like 3,000, will not be attainable. Yeah, we probably do want to put this board up here eventually, but we haven't got the Shroud right now. I'm going to do it. I nearly always put this order, to be honest. Let's do that. I can do that. Oh, it looks messy as hell, doesn't it? There we go. Yeah, it's this here I want. That damage reduction will be very nice early on, actually, to be honest. It would be very nice. The thing about this is... you're going to be able to attain all that stuff. Apparently that's intelligence, strength. Yeah, so this is solvable once you've got the Shroud. This dex might not be, though. I don't know, it'd be hard to tell, I typically put that board over there, but it's that dex node there. Screw it. I'm going to put it the way I normally do. Steer my OCD in. At this stage. Don't need to worry about that there. Rotate board. Get rid of this. 27. 228. Okay. Yeah, that has actually saved me nodes, to be fair. Yeah, so it is more optimal to that way. It's just, you just need to make sure you can actually activate that. That's 3,000 decks. It'd be pretty hard to get there, but if that's a problem, we can change that board around at some point, I suppose. That'll be activated due to those. That's activated. This is T4, so actually we probably would want this. 3 over. Oh, I don't need this. Don't need that. This is probably okay. This is probably fine. Hubris, Colossal, Revenge, Spirit, Outmatch. That's probably what I've got here, right? Yep. Figured. Yeah, this is probably fine. Oh, you lost all your points again, Simon. No! That's all right, you're not the only one. I don't know how much gameplay I'll get this week, Leo Era. I've got a lot of build guides to do, genuinely. Like I did say earlier, that's going to be my priority this week. Like, it's not 1 or 2. I mean, oh, you got 92 Era. Nice, yeah. I mean, I've got, in total, I have something like somewhere between 15 and 20 guides to maintain. And I don't have to do that many, but I have, I mean, look, I've got loads. I've got loads. I have got a lot to do, so it has to take priority. I have to get the drafts done by next week. And I'll be doing some off stream as well. So I will try and get some gameplay in this week, of course. But just trying to manage some expectations there. Spirit is kind of nice. Yeah, once you got the Zambra and your guarantees, that's pretty decent. Outmatch is pretty good for bossing. Revenge, Hubris. Yeah, it seems reasonable. That one's done. All right, I think that's the variant done. I'd be interested to see it. I can't remember how much dex I had on this build. If dex is a problem, you'll put sapping in there because there's no dex requirement in there. You just move over there. That'll make it easy peasy, I guess. I think that might be dex, not strength. That seems like a bug. Do you know what? I'm even going to boot it up and have a look. Just double check that. Oh, you're talking to Frogster. Oh, no worries, Sarah. No, you're good. Hey, Zizikla, how you doing, man? Just got to check something in game, see if that's a bug. I need to report it if it is. Oh, Frogs just sent you a friend request, little error. Alright, so I just need to quickly check a board on here. I think I'm using it on this build. I think I use sapping here. It would make sense if I do. It's a pretty crazy board. I might not on this build, you know. Oh, I do. I'm not sapping. The Thorns board. Oh, yeah, I won't have the Thorns board on this build, will I? Oh, god damn it. I don't have it on this build. Do I have a previous one? I just want to look at it in game. I might do. Yeah, I do. Okay, sweet, that works. This is probably Thorns related. I just need to look at the Thorns board to check something. No, it's just a bug. It shows too much strength. It is strengthening. So that actually means... I mean, oops. That board could theoretically go last as well with the shroud on. Strength. Intelligence. Strength in. Strength. Oh, no, it has got a dex activator. Okay, no. Sapping. Where's sapping? Strength, strength in, strength, strength in. Yeah, so sapping could go last. If you need to, if you can't get 3,000 dex, put sapping last. That's what we would do. We'll figure it out when we get there. All right, cool. Before we do the final section, I need to do the old variants. So yeah, before I do that, just reload that so we've got all the actual icons correct. Yeah, that seems reasonable. T3. T3. Yeah, main thing to change here will be rushing the legendary node. That is the main thing. What are we at? 193. What did I do for T3 on this one? About 190, I reckon. 191. All right, we're pretty close. That's probably okay. 28 brings it down to what, 173, 106. Paragon 165 T3. That's probably reasonable. I mean, you could probably get rid of one of these. Make it a touch cheaper. There you go. Problem solved. All right, that's T3, and then T1 to T2. T1 to T2. Where are we? Let's grab this. Move that over here. Right, and the only other big difference here will be bringing that down to about 153. Yeah, that seems about right. T1, T2. I mean, you're being T1 from Paragon 1, but we give you a nice little chunky Paragon tree to follow. All the way up. We just straight up remove that board. Got to make some savings somewhere. Preferably without losing max life. Probably, yeah, well, that's max life. You don't really want to lose that. Max life, yeah, that's the problem. A lot of these are max life based. You have to lose some of it. Max life, max life, max life. That's got thorns on it. I mean, that's a bit of damage, I suppose. I did recommend the thorns values on these paragons getting buffed because they're not really in line with anything. It was like giga low. Oh, if we're going to get rid of some armor, this is the most valuable. This is the best one for value, I suppose. Let's save a whole load of nodes. What else can we save here? 4%, 6%. Guess we do that as well. It's T1 to T2. You can sort of sacrifice a bunch of stuff here, I guess. You'd only save 4 nodes on that one. You'd save 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes there. You're sort of stripping down everything to make this work. 59, 153. Yes, we do that. That's about right. All right. That's T1, C2. Hey, Mark White, how's it going, man? You ordered a new Wi-Fi card as well as the power lines. Okay. Hopefully they'll work for you. That sucks that you encountered that. Yeah, I checked out your VOD. Your picture quality and everything was all good. I gave you the feedback on the mic, but that's easy to solve. You can solve this here, Mark. If you go into your OBS, right, and you create like a, I don't know, audio input capture or something. I'll just call this test a second. I won't capture any. I don't really want to capture anything. Hopefully this don't break anything. But what you can do is you can click on that and go filters. And then you can add a noise suppression. There's a few you can add, but noise suppression, I would use the good quality one. It uses more CPU, but this one's a bit crap, to be honest. This one is what, if I go really loud and high, it makes my mic sort of cut out a little bit. There's no like in between. It stops your mic from picking up like ambient noises very well. But it doesn't pick up your... yeah, at some point I might get an actual noise, a proper device which does all that stuff. And it has way better software and it has built-in hardware for that. It's meant to be a lot better. But it's... you can do that. Not sure. I'd be surprised if you had that connected and you were still picking up the gain you were. Like... That would be surprising. I'd have to see all your settings. It literally sounded like you had no noise suppression on at all, to be honest. That's what it sounded like. Doesn't mean you didn't have it on, but that's what it sounded like, yeah. I had the same problem with this mic when I first had it. So, like, I can show you on here, I've got SteelSeries GG, right? And then I can go to my headphones. And then it's got the side tone. But because I don't use this mic as my actual mic now, I can put the gain up really high because I use that as just... I use this just so I can hear myself when I've got my headphones on. So I don't sound like I'm underwater. And I've got that on medium. But when I didn't, I had to turn it down, the gain down a bit because it was... I mean, this mic didn't pick up the P's and T's like this mic does. This mic's just a much better mic. So it handles things in certain conditions like way better than this did. But that new headset you said you were looking at, I imagine that'll have that looked like a pretty juicy mic on it, so it probably won't have that problem, to be honest. And your mic sounded fine. It's just it just sounded like it was picking up a lot of gain. That's all. Yeah. Anyway, it's a minor thing. I noticed this stuff. It's not really a criticism as such. I figured you'd want to know. Right, I need to add the Mythic version. Mythic, please. We'll base it on T4, though. Because it's basically the same. You're just going to put the shroud in there. Pretty much. I mean, I even left that the same. Shroud, Falstaff. Oh, yeah. Oops. Emerald, emerald. Boom. Can get rid of Razor Plate on that one. In fact, did I even do that for the Rockspisser build? Oh. Mythic. No, I didn't. Bye-bye. Problem solved. I just got to check. Did I have it on T4 or Mythic? Yeah, mythic. Okay, fine. Let's go grab the old shroud digitally do. There we go. Easy claps. That makes a lot of sense. It's pretty much the same. That's the only real change here. I suppose the other thing, actually, I should have done this on the other one as well. I can flesh out the Paragon board more, can't I? This is your aspirational version, I suppose. Oh, that sneeze came on fast. Blimey. Hey, Ozzy, how's it going, man? Oh, man, that was a sneeze that came on fast. Blimey. Yeah, one thing I didn't do on the Rocksmith one, actually, is once you get this is an aspirational version. We can literally just go, la, 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 give us all of the notes. All of them. Pretty much. Yeah, she'd want to scale all of that. One, two. Just trying to work out if you'd be able to optimize that at all. One, two, three. I don't know. Probably want that. Yeah, you want all the max life nodes. All of the max life nodes. All of these. Turn that. Discuss the rare nodes. You want the attack speed. You'll obviously want this. You'll probably end up rerouting 1, 2, 3, 4. Max life. Probably want those. 6 nodes left. And I do not have all of these. Interesting. I have overspent somewhere. Huh. How have I overspent that so much? How many did I spend here? All of them except 10. Interesting. That seems fine. That literally seems like what I did before. Just trying to work out where I've overspent here. Where did I overspend? That looks fine. I guess it's up here. Nope. 1, 2, all of those straight off. Took all of those, that and that and that. That's literally what I've taken. Since I've done 318 here. Oh, it's okay, I see. No, I haven't overspent. It's just Paragon 300 plus you get 28. So that's fine. Yeah, you get 328 points. Yeah, no, I haven't overspent. That makes a lot of sense. I was just sitting there like, have I overspent? They just don't have it limited anymore like they used to. I see what they've done. $74 makes sense. That's right, yeah, one of them. I did spend 2 more, but I'm not actually too sure where those are. Looks like I've gotten all of those. I didn't spend that one, apparently. I suppose you can do it that way around, doesn't really matter. Well, I somehow spent another 2 points. I'm not actually sure where. I can't see them. Oh, I see where. Boom, alright. Right, where else done this? I got 10 more, technically speaking. If you need more damage resistance and stuff, it's all there. I just didn't take it. You get quite a lot of that anyway, if I'm being completely honest. I took all the life nodes. That's like absolute priority. I suppose the barrier gen nodes are pretty handy. It's just not mandatory, but they're there. Yeah, let's take those out. Gives you can take all the extra damage nodes here. Alright. That is that there. I didn't actually do that for the Rocksmith build, so I'm going to go back and do that now. Hey, Vegeta, how's it going, man? You're back from hunting. No success, Aussie. Oh, well, did you have fun, though? You sometimes get audio distortion through your HDMI from your GeForce 5060 on D4. What source of distortion and under what conditions? Like, is it under particular gameplay sections, or is it just intermittent, like randomly? I mean, the audio from your game shouldn't be coming from your HDMI, I don't think. Not unless your audio's coming out, not unless you've got your HDMI connected from your graphics card into your monitor, and then your audio's connected to your monitor or something. If you're directly connecting to a device on your computer, your audio should be coming from your computer, wherever your sound driver is, not your graphics card. Like, if you have a sound card, that should be handling it. If you've not got that, you'll have a built-in sound driver on your motherboard. It should be coming from there. Right, okay. So it's because you're connected. So it's distorted sound coming through your TV, and and you're using your TV as a monitor directly from your So you're actually channeling the sound through the HDMI from your graphics card to your TV. I get you. I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. The only thing I can think, actually, what kind of TV are you on? Is it a HDR OLED or something? 4K? Like, what resolution? Is it HDR, etc.? That is actually quite important. Oh, Marion, how's it going? Yeah, good, good. How are you? Right, yeah, I just need to go to the Mythic version and spend more points on the Paragon board, because I actually don't think I did that. No, I didn't. We literally just do the same as what we did in another build, pretty much. It's the same kind of setup, so it's just make sure everything is put in it needs to be. Just grab all the damage. Take all this. Take the damage. The hard way. Grab this. This is fine. Grab all the HP. Hey, Bleed with the Prime. Thanks, Bleed. How you doing, man? Appreciate the support, dude. Okay, you're on an OLED 4K 6520. So it's the same as what I've got. You've probably got an LG like G1 or LG C1 or C2, C3, C4, whatever gen, right? Something like that, probably. Okay. Do you know what grade your HDMI cable is? Because to run a 4K OLED screen with HDR 120 Hz, you will need a HDMI 2.1 cable or above, I think. What HDMI grade cable do I need for 4K? I'm just going to double check which one. OLED HDR. Oops, I can't type. You need a HDMI 2.1 cable for the best performance with 4K HDR, especially for high refresh rate gaming. If your use case is limited to 4K at 60 Hz, for streaming or Blu-ray, a high-speed HDMI 2 cable will work, as it supports both 4K and HDR. For 4K at 120 Hz gaming, you must have both a HDMI 2.1 port on your device and a certified 2.1 cable. Now, your TV, if it's got 120 Hz on it at 4K, will have a 2.1 socket. You will need a cable that supports that as well. That could be your problem. It might be. I can't guarantee it, but it might be something to do with the bandwidth exceeding either the cable bandwidth or exceeding the fact it's going into a port that doesn't handle it enough data for everything. He's plugging straight into a TV, Bleed, so he'd need a display port going to HDMI. It's the same problem, right? If you're going straight into a TV, you generally do HDMI. You've got an 8K cable, okay. I don't think it matters if you're playing on 1080p. It matters the fact that you're outputting to that TV. Just check the port you've put it in on your TV. Yeah. Check the port that it's gone in. It's nothing to do. Just check it. It's just that's a stab in the dark. It's the only thing I can think of. How's it going, Hyru? How's it going, man? That's the only thing I can think of. It's possible that that's the problem, but it might not be. I can't think of any other reason. If you've got another cable, test it. Just to rule out that it's not the cable. I'm not suggesting it is, but, it's like sometimes trial and error is the way forward, question mark. We probably don't need all those. Right, yeah. So that. Take all these. Oops. And these. And these. Right, we need there. I've overspent somehow. Interesting. How? I took the same stuff as the other board. Oh, right, that's one. Oh, no, they want that one. What the? Let me look at this board. Oh, no, I spent 322. Okay. And I've spent 321 here. I haven't. I've underspent. Which one did I miss? Looks like I got all of those. Oops. Yes. Oh, do you know what? I might actually just be able to straight copy this. It's basically the same board. It is legit the same board, I think. Is that 322? It's 321. Oh, it's 321. Yeah. It is literally the same board. Yeah, it is. I might be able to copy this. Have they still got the copy feature here? Oh, yeah, if you go edit, maybe. Mythic. Hey, nice. Why I didn't do that to start with, me no. Don't know why that rotated, that's weird, but that solves the problem. Now they match. Good times. I definitely put that on Mythic, didn't I? Yes, I did. Good. Right. Nailed it. Cool. They're good. That's good. Fine. Right. last bit, and then this one is done. Yeah, that one didn't take too long, which is nice. Hey, anime. Actually, that's not true at the 120 hertz on your TV because it can be 1440p as well. Also, you need to make sure HDMI cable. You need to make sure full 48 gigabits. I just know that if you want to run 4K with HDR, it's not 120 hertz with 1440p. I specifically said 4K HDR 120 hertz screen. That does require a 2.1 HDMI, which has enough bandwidth for it. If it's a 1440p screen with 120 hertz, then it possibly doesn't. It's the fact it's 4K with HDR and all that. It starts to become too much bandwidth for a 2.0 cable to have all of it running at the same time. Yeah. Sound is working now to figure out why one camera isn't working and sounds come. All right, nice. Well, yeah. Did you go back to basics like I said? It works 99%. It seems to be a lot when it's a lot of stuff happening in the games, like it saturates the levels clipping. Yeah. It's a difficult one because what you'd really want to do is narrow down, is the problem the PC actually sending the audio, or is the problem the audio getting to the TV, or is the problem the TV receiving the data that's been sent? You know what I mean? It's like what part of the what end of the signal is where the error, where there's always a problem. It's like, where is the problem happening? And it's not actually that easy to solve. You want to try and find some ways of isolating it, but if it's much easier to fix those things if you can make it happen all the time, because then you're like, okay, cool, I know how to replicate it all the time. Now I can just play around with it until I fix it. Yeah. I mean, it's basically what I said, anime, right? It's the 2.1, a certified 2.1 HDMI cable should have that bandwidth, yeah. I believe. You being stupid makes sense. But only at 1440p. It will not run out for 4K, so you have to make sure everything is all right. And sorry, I'm trying to. So a TLC C6K 2025. Okay, I don't know what a TLC C6K TV is. I'm guessing that's a specific model. So this model is 4K TV. It's got 2.1 HDMI. Makes sense. Input, but only our 14. What do you mean, but only our 1440p? Sorry, I'm trying to make sense of it. It will not run out for 4K. So you have to make sure everything is all right, and that's a 4K TV. You might need to elaborate a little bit there. I sort of get what you're saying, but I'm sort of reading between the lines. Just D4. Okay, so you've narrowed it down to D4 being the problem. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I would go to the settings and start turning things off. I don't know. Reduce your graphics settings and see if it's a specific setting. I'm not suggesting it's the graphics, but what I'm saying is, well, like, start turning things off until the problem goes away. Then start turning things on and see if you can figure out what it is that's specifically causing it. Maybe. I've run into some weird problems with games before, even including D4, and I've had to do the same myself. Hey, Fury, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing, man? Also, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, dudes. Appreciate it. You're a new player. How is the new season looking? Welcome to the D4 community. How is the new season looking? Yeah, it's looking decent. We will find out in the near future more info on... I mean, the PTR was good. There'll be a lot of changes from the PTR to the final season. I'm focusing mostly on Spiritborn because I'm now a class writer on Mobalytics for that. But yeah, you'll see a lot of content for that from me. But it's going to feel quite different. And the power creep won't be as high as Season 10. But that's not a bad thing, in my opinion. The power creep's so high now. If you went any higher, the numbers get even sillier. So just toning it down a bit. It's definitely laying the groundwork for the upcoming expansion, whenever that will be next year. It's definitely next year because they've already told us that. We just don't know when yet. They will announce that when they're ready to. Probably the Games Awards, if I was to speculate, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, it's looking decent. What are you playing this season? What are you looking forward to next season? You're out. No worries. Top nice. Have a great night, man. Yeah, Dimars, I mean, it sometimes does come down to trial and error, sadly. Flex that mug. It is time, I suppose, to have a little stretch. Oh, thank you, Marksman. You love that option, don't you? Oh, yeah. Cheers. It'll run games at 1440p at 2. Yeah, 1440p is 2K, right? 120 hertz, but not at 4K, yeah. Yeah. To run at 4K with 120 hertz and with HDR, you need enough bandwidth, yeah. Yeah. I'm using DisplayPort, so I don't have this problem on my PC. That's how you get around it on the PC, right? Going to my, I've got a 240 hertz screen with HDR and and 4K. So yeah, DisplayPort is the way forward for that. That solves that problem. You started with Spiritborn, not sure next season, probably stay the same. All right, well, there should be a lot of viable builds across all classes next season, and there'll be some good guides for all of them. So just see what takes your fancy, really. I always tell people to play what they enjoy, you know? Whether that's the class I enjoy or another one, it doesn't really matter. The main thing is you're having a good time playing what you want to play, you know? I typically cover, like, Sorceress, Spiritborn, Druid, and Necro, but I specialise more in Spiritborn, and I suppose I've played a whole bunch, like casters, I've played a whole bunch of Sorceress in the past. Barbarian and Rogue are kind of the two that I'm least accustomed to, I guess. No particular reason. I don't think they're bad, just don't tend to gravitate towards that gameplay style myself that much. And it's pretty difficult to play all classes all the time to keep expert at all of them. And we're probably going to get more classes in future as well, so that'll make that even trickier. But yeah, I mean, Spiritborn's looking pretty good for next season. I tested just about everything, and I'll have a guide for nearly every build that people might want to play before the season drops. This build will be really good. I can't see them nerfing anything on this build. This will likely only get buffs, to be honest. This was really fun on the PTR. I might actually I've never really played this fully. I might play this season. It's basically a Kamehameha build from Dragon Ball Z. You just go around going, firing a pulse beam out. It's pretty fun. And it was, it was pretty good for bossing, which a lot of Spiritborn builds are not. So I can tell you now, my DisplayPort does cover the bandwidth for all of my stuff because it does it all the time. I can't tell you what. I didn't say I've got a 2.1 DisplayPort. I just said I've got a DisplayPort. Yeah. But I'd have to check exactly what I've got. But mine definitely does 240 hertz 4K with HDR because I do it all the time in games. So whatever I've got definitely covers that bandwidth. Yeah. I'm not trying to say you're wrong. I just didn't specify the DisplayPort number because I don't really want to get into an argument over it. You know what I mean? It's I was just trying to help Dimars maybe track down a problem, you know. Right, where was I? Cool. I just need to finish off this extra info stuff and then we're good to go here. You excited to try the raid? Have you never done the Dark Citadel before, Fury? It's a fun feature. It's actually a really fun feature in the game. What I wish is it would have more tangibility to it. Like, you go do it and it gives you some rewards. It gives you some extra boost to your account. Like, only a little bit. But it gives you a reason why you definitely want to do it on your account in a season. Right now, it's like you do it for funsies. You get some cosmetics. I think it's something they can improve on. But I think fundamentally, the actual feature was fun. Like, the way they designed it, it was actually quite well designed. It's just no one does it after they've done it at once or twice because you're literally just doing it for funsies, basically. Which is not... Obviously, we play games for fun. But it'd be nice if there was features like that where it's like you go and do that for a specific reason and you're going to do it at some point when you're strong enough and you get your nice little boost from it, or you get a specific type of item from it that you can use to boost your count or something like this. You know, I mean, there's millions of things you could do. It is fun to play, though. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a million things you could do. Which dev idea was the one who wanted to remove mana potions in Diablo 4? I actually can't remember, but we don't have mana potions in D4, so this is good, right? Yeah, I get what you're saying, Anime. Like I say, I haven't checked mine. I run things at 240. I was running a game at 240 hertz with HDMI and 4K. You know, I mean, obviously I turned DLSS on. But I can run it without DLSS. You'll just get lower frame rates, right? That's just because the graphics card can't run the game at 240. Obnoxious is here. How you doing, Obnoxious? I mean, the reality is most of my games run at... I mean, Diablo runs about 150-ish. And that's running in HDR 4K with DLSS on the first DLSS. You know, like before... It's on... I want to say I've got it on performance... I might have it on balance mode or something. It's in the middle, you know, doing DLSS things. Yeah, I haven't got frame gen on though, because that was causing issues that was one of the things that was causing me problems in Diablo 4 actually. Occasionally, there was an update and then frame gen would just cause your games crash repeatedly, and I was just like, screw this. So it's a shame because with frame gen on, I can stick all the ray tracing on and it all looks wonderful and it all runs at 190 frames a second. Without that, I'd rather have the frames. The ray tracing really doesn't make enough of a difference. Oh, you need mana potions. That's the point. Oh, I don't know. I think they made that conscious decision to move away from it because it's just less management, I suppose. There's pros and cons to both, right? I mean, they're removing potion upgrades in next season, and you're going to get less potion charges. So you're actually going to have to think about when you use your potions. And they're on a timer, I think. I don't think you can spam them. Yeah, they changed it to make it so potions were just a flat percentage of your life from the beginning. Like I was like 60% or something of your life from the beginning. You just don't. So we don't have to upgrade them anymore. Yes, no more herbs to upgrade potions. Thank you. I think so, Armarian. Yeah, honestly, it's not something I focused on too hard. Yeah, Fury, we might do some raid. We might do a raid stream at some point. So if you check in and we're doing it, by all means, we'll get you in and run you through it. Citadel is hard to start with, but once you've done it and you know how it goes, you need at least one person who knows what he's doing, because you have to have two people to finish them. You can't do it on your own. Well, Geenish, I don't know. Hey, Seraptic, how's it going, dude? No more money to upgrade. I'll calculate. That's true. It's more the herbs that I'm happy about, to be honest. Right, this is just straight copyable here. Look, I can literally just go, instead of Rocksplitter, just cast payback liberally. Go ham and slap the payback. And that's it. Section done. That was easy. Oh, I suppose I might want these bits here. I suppose. Oh, okay, maybe I'll adapt this bit here, I suppose. Maybe. Let's have a look. The main focus here is apply attacks as fast as possible so that the thorns damage from the bristling vengeance will overpower on activating the Zan rune. Okay, I will actually use this. It's probably more descriptive than what I had. Overpower thorns damage. Okay, no, this actually probably does explain it better. It's nearly copyable. Oh, what have I done there? But we will do this. Oh, ball sacks. There we go. Aspects of bristling. There we go. We'll overpower. Do. We'll... Oh my goodness, what is going on? Underscore it and bold it. I might actually just fast as possible. There we go. There we go. And that one. The Rod of Cappadocia allows us to... I don't need that in italics. On demand, as long as we have full resource while allowing us to hit much harder at the same time. It synergizes nicely with the payback resource consumption mechanic. And on poised payback. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's probably a little bit better, actually. Looks good. Right, nailed it. That's that one. And... Oh, we nearly there with this guide. Sweet. Happy days. All working. Nice. Lock it in. Brain fart. Pit is the best way. You're still leveling. What level are you, Fury? Hey, Jaredax. You have a question about runes? Shoot. Yeah. How are they earned? Do you just run pits? You can get runes from all over the game as long as you've got the expansion, right? You need the expansion, Vessel of Hatred. That unlocks the ability to get runes. Best way to get runes, run bosses in torments. The higher the torment, the more likely you get runes. Or run rune tributes in the Undercity. That will get you a bucket load at the end. The higher the torment, the more you'll get. You'll pick up runes from all over the place, like Nightmare Dungeons and such as well. And then it's just RNG to get the ones you want. What ones are you looking for, Jared? Is Nagu, say, self-supporting? It is once you get going, yeah. Yeah. So if you're on a build that summons, you manually summon, like, say you summon 2 wolves, that will then cause Nagu to summon 2 wolves on say. Then you've got 4 wolves, and then Nagu should, in theory, cause your say to spot on 4, and then eventually you get to the point where it's just self-sustaining, yeah, while you're in a fight. Yeah. Oh, okay, so you're still literally in the level 1 to 60 phase. Okay. What builds are you leveling with, Fury? Out of interest. This is looking good. It's looking good. Can't wait so I can add that with links and stuff, and this all looks so much better. All right. Okay, we'll need to overhaul this a little bit. This payback Spiritborn. Focuses on juicing the thorns damage. Hoping at some point we'll get actual affixes as a colour thing as well. But that's not going to happen for a little while because it's quite a lot of database work. It'll just look so much better if you can have everything looking at its own colour. It makes it so much easier to read. I'm all about good readability. Juicing the thorns damage. What did I put in there? Optimizing across the build. Probably, actually. Now I've seen that, that's going to bug me. There you go. Got a lot of that. I'm backdating and updating the guide I already did. I do this all the time. I'm so fussy. Focuses on optimizing the thorns damage. Optimizing the thorns damage from... Okay, yeah. aspect while staying tanky enough to be all end game content, which is true. Yeah. The Rod of Kepaleka. Bom, 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 bom. Rod of Kepaleka allows payback. To be a basic core and potency skill. Yes, it does. Giggity. Oops. Oh, yeah, we don't have these in this. Oh, I can copy that from this one. Fired at Harmony of Ibawaka. So the Thorns tech from the Zan rune. Oh, that can come back in here. Gorilla, Jaguar, Eagle. Yes, that should be the same here. Do that there. Don't need this. Don't need this. I mean, it's basically all still applies. We don't need this Epizontek one, though. I think that's not on there. Oh, no. It's not the Zan rune. Bristling, that's what I want there. I want that there. I will want unlocking critical damage and overpower damage. From the Zan rune. Oh god, I can't type tonight, as usual. Right, yeah, okay. I should put that wrong over here, didn't I? Where did I put that one? Under there, okay. Use of the Thorns tech from Accelerated Rock Swisser. Go. Good. I don't need barriers, just barrier. Extreme tankiness. Oh, why did that unbold? Probably take that one back as well. I don't think that's in there. You need a Nahu Quacks back ton. Which one's ton? Do you mean ton? T-U-N? Hey, Bearded Kiwi, how's it going, man? No, you're good, man. I was watching you the other day, streaming, whatever it was you were streaming. I was chilling. Honestly, can't remember. You were playing. It was something I hadn't seen you play before. How you doing, dude? Yeah, I've been lurking a lot in people's streams recently. I've been quite background lurking, though, to be honest. Right, I think this is good. Protector, counter-attack. Yes. I'm actually just going to add various Thorns multipliers as well. Damage multipliers. Because that's kind of true. I'm not going to specify them all because honestly, it would get a bit crazy if I did. The list would just be insane. Right, extra details. Following parts of the build have been buffed in Season 10. What did I put down here? Yeah, I should probably put something like this. It's a bit more descriptive, isn't it? We won't need that. We've already done these. Bom, 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 bom. Bye-bye. Done the uniques. They can go. We've done the mythics. They can go. We've done glyphs. That can go. We've done runes. That can also go. Boom. Extra details. Right, I did 95 plus in there with that Paragon. Decent equipment, max glyph, 0 notifications. Easily do 100 plus. Blah, 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 blah. That makes sense. Easy peasy. It's so similar to the other build that pretty much is a copy paste deal. Now let's put the header in there. Can always put an FAQ in here later on if I need to. Honestly, I think the divine gifts will probably end up being the same. Don't need chaos powers in here. Don't need aspects either. Definitely. You'll probably take movement speed here. Well, I don't know, actually. Resistance is nice. When you've sold your movement speed, you'll take resistances, yeah. Armor, XP lows, makes sense. And resourcefulness. Yeah, you can probably get away with that. This is literally the same. Just waiting for the embeds. Easy collapse. This section used to take me so long to write. That's actually that's actually quicker than the variants now because there's barely anything in it. If I had an FAQ, it would be a bit longer, but that is so short now. Like the variants take way longer. So that saved me a bunch of time. That's nice. Yeah, we haven't got all the sections yet. That's where I'm going to have to do another pass when it's all there. At some point. So we're only doing about 70, well, probably doing about 80% of the work for these right now. Right, and then we'll just add this here. Bump. Bump. There we go. We're still on the 24th. Well, I suppose we're 25th now. Screw it, I'll put 25th in there. We're on the 25th for me. Right, that should be that one done. And I can save that because I made a couple of little changes there as well. Let's give it a nice little quick look over, a refresh. How's D4 looking? Yeah, it's looking good. The only main thing really, bearded, is we haven't had an official announcement of exactly when it's releasing, but honestly, it is definitely releasing pretty much on top of PoE 2's next major update as well. So for some people, that's going to suck. You know, you're not going to be able to play both at exactly the same time, for example. But some people won't be bothered. They'll play the one that they prefer playing, right? But got to get your contributions. But yeah, it kind of depends which one you prefer playing. Yeah, D4's. I mean, look, I am anticipating some big news at the Games Awards for both games, to be honest. Probably some big hype around both. The Games Awards is the biggest platform in the year cycle to do any of that kind of thing. So, yeah, we know there's an expansion for D4 next year. They announced that a long time ago. So that would be the most logical time to reveal it. We'll see. And yeah, I mean, Season 11's changing up the game a fair amount. It looks like they're starting to lay the groundwork for the expansion whenever that comes out next year. So they're rebalancing a bunch of stuff and changing itemization a bit, and it's all in premature, like getting the bricks laid for the foundation for what I guess the expansion will take the game in that direction. So yeah. So yeah, it should be fun. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to seeing what changes from the PTR. There was a lot of feedback given. I tested mainly Spiritborn and then the features, I guess. And now I've got a gazillion guides to write. But yeah, I mean, I enjoy doing this. I've probably made mistakes in here with spellings and stuff, but I try my best not to. I've had to work out a new format, so these guides have taken me a bit of time to do, but it's... And I can't do everything yet because we haven't got the full Season 11 details yet. And this is just based off of some very short testing. When I tested it on the PTR, I'm sure some of these will update as we go. Just trying to, I've tried to get rid of like the massive paragraphs I had before and made it a bit like people will read bullet points. They won't read massive paragraphs. They just won't. So I've learned that. Like, this is probably too much, but they might read that. It's not too bad. You know, even that might be too much. The main thing with this format, though, is if I do this, you can still somewhat read it. It gets a bit unreadable if you squish it down like that, I guess. It's sort of readable. So I have asked for other tools to help with this kind of thing. But for now, that's what we've got. Yeah, this will be tidied up when we get the final version. We got the embeddables. All right, that's looking fine. I will just double check. That's 322. It'll be nice when they put the fix up so you can do all the variant swapping all the way down the guide, not just in that one place. Bit annoying going up and down, up and down, up and down like a yo-yo. 188. T1, T2. 152. Oh, that looks all right. Sweet. It's Psychosa coming in with the raid again. How's it going, Psychosa? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You've got me a good time. I can actually swap my camera. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalized. If you have not crossed past me before, I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. I am doing Spiritborn guides for next season right now. I have a lot of them to do. And we're discussing all things D4, I suppose, and the future and all that. Guys, if you haven't checked out Psychosa before, good friend of mine from the D4 community here. Let me give you a shout out here. 1 second. Oh, yeah. Whoops. There we go. Nice. The link is there. Guys, please go show my friend here all the love. Click the link. Hit the follow button. How's your stream, Psychosa? What were you getting up to? Oh, you're working on Sork things. How's that going? How's it going? How's it going? It's people like you that make the game more approachable for newbies. True. I guess I don't mind taking the time to help people who are new to the game if they've got questions, you know? Oh, for some reason there, I thought my stream had crashed. My monitor screen wasn't working so good. It's all right. It was just my browser. Good times. It was super chill. I should be done with Sork later this week. Then on to Necro Variety. Nice. What variety are you thinking of doing? I mean, it's not too long now to the next season, is it? We don't know exactly when it's going to be yet, but it's, you know, you've got to assume. Well, it's definitely going to be the week of the Games Awards. It's just a matter of when and what at some point, right? Dispatch, okay. I've seen a few people playing that. I'm not too sure. I don't know much about it, to be honest. But what sort of game is Dispatch? But yeah, thank you for the raid. If I didn't say it already, thank you. I really do appreciate it. You're awesome. I appreciate it. I literally just finished up another guide, so I can tick that off on my my ridiculous look at the tick list. It's huge. Right, I've got so many to do still. Holy crap. Okay. What do I do next? Maybe I'll do Crushing Hands next, because that is actually going to be one of the meta builds. I'm not going to do Evade tonight. That was typically the best build. I'll do that one tomorrow, maybe. I can't be bothered with Evade today. We'll do Crushing Hands next, maybe. I can sort of use some of Payback stuff from this. I'm trying to write stuff. And a lot of these builds have some like crossover with items and stuff. So I'm trying to make these in a way that I can cross over as much as possible, really. Saves me time. We could probably get rid of that one now. Leave. Oh, wow, that's bright. My eyeballs. Some leftover pizza. Nice. I appreciate the raid. I do. Right, okay. Yeah, we can get one more done today. And then if we've got any time, we can go and run some gameplay for a little bit to finish off the stream. We'll see how long this takes. That's good progress. Yeah, I'll be focusing on the higher priority stuff first. So, like, if they touch a death, cool volley, rate, crushing hands, I guess I could throw Stinger in there. That wasn't the highest pit clearance, but it was okay. Payback we've done. Rock Splitter we've done. And that is the high priority ones. Everything else is a bonus. Honestly. I've got some leveling builds to do on top of that as well. Some of them is a double whammy thing. Right, crushing hands. Let's duplicate. Let's leave over there. Season 11. Right. Yeah, this will definitely be speed farm. It is ice and reliant. I guess you could put Pit Pusher. This will be amazing for Infernal Hordes. This will probably be good for hardcore. I mean, it's just about everything, right? I mean, I could tag it with everything. It's not off meta. This will be meta. It'll be one of the better builds anyway. It might not be the top build, but this will definitely, I mean, it deserves all the tags. I don't know if you meant to put that many on it, really. It is. Oh, maybe I say Dungeon Push Off. Just because that's too many tags, isn't it? It's getting a bit silly. There you go. Okay, so we've got that. 1, 2, 3. Right, we put it over here. Keep that as a spare. Don't need to open. All right, let's take the format from here. Oops. There you go. One second. I did not get... That's different. No, it's not. What the hell? Oh, that's the old one. Oh, God. Let's get the life out of me then. Thought for a second there. Oh, that's better. I was going to say. I bet it just override everything I'd done. That would have sucked. Oh, there we go. That's better. I was going to say I changed the format of that. The damage. Oh, come on. From at Crushing Hand. Yep, that looks good. Yeah, I don't need to mention that anymore. Not like I did before. It's pretty obvious with all this stuff here. Higher damage output, higher mobility. Yes, easy play style. Yes, it is gear dependent. No, it does not have evade spam anymore. Boss, I can't remember how good the bossing was on this build. It was okay. Bossing is average, I would say. It's not the best bosser. Payback was better for bossing than this, I remember. I believe that was the case. Okay, right, we can just straight up delete these. These are those are evade crushing hands. They're not going to be any good for us. In fact, screw it. Let's get rid of all that. I honestly can't remember how the bossing was for this. I'm going to have a quick look. I've got a clip of it somewhere. I need to see what level I did and how fast I nuked the boss. I can't actually remember. Where are we? I've got it saved somewhere. Here we go. I did a pit 90. Okay. How's the bossing? Yeah, this is what I thought. Yeah, that's right. The bossing was okay. Payback was a lot better for the bossing. Surprisingly, it was definitely better for bossing than this. Like if I go to Payback, I did a 90 on that, and if I look at the boss on that one, yeah, it chunks the boss compared to Crushing Hands Payback. Yeah. Yeah, I was right. Thought so. But it's amazing for clearance, Crushing Hands, and it can do a pit 95, I believe, with the right gear and everything. Right. T4. Give me that. A lot of this will be the same, except that bit there. This build to function is mandatory to have. There is the Undying, I believe it's called. No. There is a Crushing Hands aspect. I cannot remember what it's called. God's sake. Crushing Hand. Here we go. What's it called? Unrelenting. I was close. I knew it was something like. I knew it was something like that. Unrelenting. There you go. Preferably a higher roll. That makes sense. Need a rod. Need a ring. Need a harmony. Need a Hesher. Need temerity. Pretty much. Temerity, harmony, rod, midnight sun. Did not use the Hesher on this build, actually. Interestingly. Probably because of the aspect. You could use a Hesher Ekasungi on this. Oh, the problem was the aspects, yeah. If you could roll a Hesher Ekasungi with the sanctification of one of these aspects, unrelenting or unyielding, then yeah, you'd use the Hesher Ekasungi here on top of. I've got a Vortex size there. Where's Vortex coming from? I don't have Vortex on the build. I think I was doing that was before I was testing something else out. I think I might have had Pock Quacks. One sec. Oh yeah, no, this is right. Yeah. Civ X, yeah. Maybe. Not using the Banished Lords. I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, it'd probably been better to have Pock Zan here, honestly. I know this guarantees your crit. But that gets you guaranteed overpower as well. Well, kind of. And then you go Ahu Quacks. If you had a Banished Lords with adaptability on it, then yeah, you wouldn't need that. Yeah, I think at some point I must have had Vortex on this build, but I don't know. I think I determined for this build you didn't actually need to pull enemies in. I think that's why I didn't use the Hesher Ekasungi. Even though it gives you a lot more ranks than this does. But the unyielding hits is just too strong not to use. I think. I mean, that's what I use. Hey, Hellspawn. How's it going, man? Yeah, obviously we've got a Starless Skies and got one of these on it as well. That'd be really nice for the resource cost reduction. All right. Well, you got a 4 there. Yeah, we don't need the evade in there. That's specific to season 10. Counter attack. Dun 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 dun. So I got duelists on there as well. How am I stacking up ferocity? Ha. Yeah, see, that's pointless unless you've got a means of stacking ferocity, which I don't on this. One sec, did I use Hunter on this? I did. Okay, I've actually forgotten to change this here. This makes a lot more sense. Yes, okay. I used Hunter, not Protector. Yeah. That's why I've got duelists. This gives you the attack speed. Yes, this makes a lot more sense. Okay. That's right, because this skill allows you to get way more barrier, like just for free, especially with the temerity. Okay, that's starting to make a lot more sense to me now. I was getting a little bit confused here. I was like, hang on a minute. What is going on here? Right. There we go. Snap these. There you go. Hello, cat. You alright, mate? Oh, you're cold and wet. Oh, no. Go on then, Pickle. Oh, he is wet. Oh, good. All right, what have we got? Harmony Rebawaka. Don't really. Oh, I suppose interdiction gives you the more block chance, doesn't it? Yeah, you could put that in there. Block chance is always nice. Dex max life and armor, I guess. Resilient isn't necessarily going to do a lot for us here. I suppose it's just more max life, although the flat max life might be better. Max life barrier gen. Well, crushing hand size down there. No. Where did I put that in this build? Movement speed, vortex size. Oh, you don't need crushing hand size because Rhoda Kepler sorts that, doesn't it? Of course. All right, let's put barrier gen on here then. Emerald, emeralds, armor. Fine, and I guess we just max out max life since it comes at a premium. Yeah, Dex max life. You actually, well, you'd want resource cost reduction, but you need max life as well. Otherwise, you're just going to be like giga squish. You do want resource cost reduction, though. I'll figure out the math in a minute. Don't know why I put Vortex in here, because I don't actually have Vortex on the builds. That's a bit of a weird one. I suppose the Sand Rune is only going to actually unlock another 1.5x for you. Doesn't really unlock, while the Quacks runes are 2x. But the Sea of Vex isn't going to unlock quite as much for you. But you'll get Quacks like all the time with pot Quacks. Activating the Zan enough after that is quite difficult, I think. You'd ideally just run a Banished Lords and get Sanctification on it. That would unlock your overpower. Yeah, that would be the play in the Sanctification version. You definitely... I tried running the Tibolts on these builds. You're just way, way too squishy when you do it. Way, way, way too squishy. You just get absolutely... You just get bent over, to be honest. I put Sea of X in here because of the ranks. But I'm kind of wondering if, like... I don't know. Ahu Zan's probably not going to work that well. Zan requires too much to activate it and only lasts for 0.35 seconds. So you need to be activating that pretty often. Yeah. If you go Aho Quacks, you won't get that all the time. Hey, easy. How's it going, man? How you doing, dude? Let's go with what I had originally. That's what I tested with, so. Pock Quacks. There we go. Seems reasonable. Life per second, max life, dexterity, movement speed. Seems reasonable. Same thing with the Ravager stacks. It makes a big difference. It really does. Put on movement speed because damage reduction is moving. Yeah, you'll need Lucky Vulnerable on it. Don't need cooldown reduction so much on this because of the Prodigy's tempo. So you're golden with this. We'll probably want... Yeah, resource cost reduction, resource generation. Yeah, you need one roll of resource gen, I think. Diamond, diamond, diamond. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Probably be okay. You just got home from work. Were you testing some builds if they're okay? Oh, nice. What builds are you testing? Okay, right. Next bit. Bum, 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 bum. Let's nick. Interesting. Don't know why that's happened. I don't know why that's done that. Oops. So I've done that to all of them. It has as well. Interesting. Don't know why it's done that. You're still leveling? Oh, okay. Nice. You must have some ideas what you want to make though, right? And the cat. Oh, do you want to come up here? Oh, come. Whee! Bop. There you go. Better. Is that what you wanted? Come up and say hello. Let's spin. There we go. Yeah. You got pizza. Nice. He's probably going to disappear. There he goes. He came to say hello and then he disappeared. That's all. That's what they do, isn't it? Something lightning raven, toss a big rock. Hey, nice. Hey, Psychosa. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Give me a bean number between 1 and 7. We'll do a bean. Why not? I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Number 2. Lemon or sour milk? Good choice. Got lots of them. Let's grab one of them bad boys. Oh, okay. Move over a second. All right, Psychosa, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months already. Super fast. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean. Let's hope we get sour milk, eh? Both sound vile. I mean, lemon's not too bad. Sour milk's not the one, though. But let's see what we got. That is one sour lemon bean. It's not milk, fortunately. It's blooming sour, though. Appreciate it, though. Oh, yeah, I think either of those were going to be like hella sour. To be fair, it's not the absolute worst combination of beans you can get. You've never tried them. Some of them are a lot worse than that. To be honest, they just are. Yeah. All right, we don't use Razor Play on this. Harmony of Ebawak is good. We use this. We're not using that right now, so we can take that out. And we do use the temerity, so this is fine. That saves us an awful lot of time. Oh, God. That saves us an awful lot of time on this stuff. Yeah, you want pot quacks here. Because it's just a constant 2x damage as opposed to just... You've already got the crit, so you're only really gaining the 1.5x overpower. Yeah. And then, well, I put the C of X here because it just gives you more damage there, I suppose. It's more guaranteed damage, I suppose. There. It wouldn't give you more maximum damage than the Zan, but you've got to activate the Zan often enough. And then if you put that in there, you've then got to activate the Quacks often enough. So it's like a bit of a... Yeah, Yahoo Rune works well to a degree. One second, guys. BRB. My black cat's broken into my bathroom, which is all white, so now it's covered in black cat hair. Freaking hell. I only cleaned it the other day. I looks out the door and I just saw a light. I'm like, what are you doing? Absolute tyrant, seriously. Dear oh dear. And he just looks at me with a smile as well, like he's done nothing wrong. Oh, yeah, when I got black... The kitchen... Honestly, this bathroom is just pure white. It's how I bought the house. And he's as black as a cat gets, so... Anywhere he goes with white stuff, it just turns... Yeah, it just gets black hair all over it. Oh. Consistent... Extra... All ranks. Consistent. Oh, actually, you know, I don't even need the word. +3 all ranks. Providing more damage and cooldown reduction for the protector. Do you know, if I just type protector, I'll probably do it. Yeah. More damage for crushing hand and cooldown actually with the pixel. Yep. Don't actually need that. That was pretty sound. Interdiction. Yep. I don't have the banished laws in here. That's a good shout. Banished Lord's Talisman. Yeah, this is the thing, right? I mean, I don't think the Banished Law is the best play here. The Banished Law is only the best play if you can get adaptability on it at the same time, I think. So it's like a sanctification thing. Which is why I didn't do it before. And I put, what, Dex Max life cooldown. Dominant. You don't necessarily need cooldown here, actually. How much attack speed have I got? 10. 20. Well, you get GAs there, though, so that's 30. We haven't got Moonrise on. Yeah, so it's the thing about Spiritborn. You're so... If you can get all the offensive aspects as sanctifications, you're so heavy on uniques and, like, aspects. You could gain a lot of power just by getting the right... You're going to be fishing for a while, but you could do. So you get 25... You get 25 attack speed in the Paragon, 30 from there, so that's only 55. You're not actually getting that much attack speed here. You get a load from duelists. But you get, well, you're going to get 4 from potents. That's 8. If you put potent in here as well, you get 3 more. So that's 14. 44. 49, 69. You're going to overfill by 2. So it's 2, 7, 11, 55, 125. Probably all right. Hey, GD Cotton. 8 months. GD Cotton, how's it going, dude? Give me a beat number between 1 and 7, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that support, man. Number 7. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I mean, I made these planners, but I couldn't put notes on them. So I'm trying to remember where my brain was going, because you want as much attack speed on this as possible, but I'm not maxed on it. So it's sort of just trying to remind myself exactly what I was doing when I was doing these, I suppose. Yeah. Right. GD Cotton, I hope you're well. This is, you hit the jackpot. This is Old Bandage or Pomegranate. So, I kind of hope I don't get Old Bandage, but you guys will be hoping I do. So, let's see what we got. Pretty sure that's a surgical Old Bandage right there. Big L. Big L. For me, anyway. Big W for you. Big L for me. L for loser for me. Yeah. GD Cosson, thanks, man. I appreciate you, dudes. I appreciate you. I've got to see if I can pour myself a drink now. That tastes god awful. Tasting an Old Bandage is not the one. Let's pour some of that bad boy in there. All I can taste. It's all I can taste. All right, cheers. Cheers, everyone. Oh, man. You went to lick peanut butter off my finger and realised I had a Band-Aid on. Oh. Yeah, that's grim. Peanut butter's good. Bandage, not so much. Oh, yeah. Now, I probably don't need this cooldown reduction here because we're using Prodigy's tempo. You the faster you attack, the quicker you reset all your cooldowns anyway, to be honest. I'm thinking. That doesn't happen often. Right, report. I think this is the play. You can. Well, I suppose the benefit of having banished lords is you get attack speed there. You see, that's the other thing. You have 15, 45, 25 in your trees. That's 50, 70. And then potent, you'd have 4 ranks. That's 78. Still not 100%. Yeah. That's the wrong way around. I chose the wrong ones. God damn it, Leroy! Where are they? Mythic. That's what I want. That one there. Glad I noticed that. There we go. It's better. Hello, cat. You little demonic monster, you. Yeah, and if I put post on there, you'd only have 6% attack speed. But you'd gain a lot more damage. That's what I did, yeah. I'm pretty sure. You can get the dexterity. I did actually put max life on here. You could put max resource, but I put max life in there. to make us tankier. We have got max life in a lot of places here, though. Yeah. That's right. I don't run max life on the ring. I run it on the amulet instead. You could do that. Yeah. Otherwise, you just become too squish. I think that's what I found. I think I needed max life somewhere. So I think instead of the cooldown, I do potent. Because every skill is a Jaguar skill. So that will give us slightly less cooldown reduction, but it also gives us attack speed. So that's useful. And I guess you can do dominant or something. It's just a nice you can, or apex. Dominant or apex is decent here. Did I run resource gen on here? Yeah, I did. You need one roll of resource gen unless you've got giga perfect rolls, I think. You need 100% resource generation with a 50% Midnight Sun Ring, and then you always, every attack will respawn on your critical, and then you'll respawn your resource, so you can activate your Rod of Kep every attack. Essentially. So apply that there, and then this thing is that can then become... Let's move that to Unrelenting. That can go resource cost reduction or something. I mean, you might want to have a Hunter damage reduction, cooldown reduction. Yeah, I went down the unyielding hits route rather than redirected force, and then you hope for redirected force as a sanctification somewhere, I guess. I couldn't find a way to make these builds work without the Ring of Midnight Sun on the PTR. They just felt worse, straight up. You're sad for Chaos Rifts? You haven't got anyone with a single mythic? Oh, I've only had 2 the whole season, honestly. Yeah, I'm Iron. Yeah, not great, right? Not great. Hey, Zane. Nothing much, dude. Just doing some build stuff here for Spiritborn. You know, all that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. How you doing, dude? Damage reduction while healthy changes to armor next season. A lot of the damage reduction stuff's disappearing, full stop. Alright, save that. Yeah, still not 100%. I mean, you'd get to 100% attack speed if you could get higher than 15% attack speed on your rings, but at the moment, I don't think you can. If we didn't need to roll max life there, then yeah, you could roll attack speed here as well, for example. And that would solve the problem. I mean, in fact, that might be the way to go. Screw it. I don't know how low your life would be, but that would just allow you to get the attack speed rolls. You'd be closer anyway. If you use an attack speed potion as well, then you get there. But you kind of want the resource cost reduction one. With the max resource scaling. Three weeks till the new class. I was going to say, they haven't announced anything for it yet, so I doubt we'll get the new class on that day, but who knows, I suppose. The Games Awards is on the 11th. I would suspect that there'll be a lot of announcements for a lot of games that day. If they were going to do any big announcements, that would be one of the biggest platforms to do it on, for sure. Right, yeah, I think this is good enough. Slightly diverged from what I had here, but no, it's not a million miles off. I was only getting a 1.5 from that. I guess, yes, you were getting the ranks and you were getting the max life and you're getting the attack speed. So it's got really nice stats on it. If I rolled aspects of adaptability, it'd be real nice. Probably would give me more damage than this overall, maybe. But it's... having the stronger adaptability there is making up for that. And then it also then unlocks the ability to put unyielding hits on, which is easy to cap. So you'll get about 2.5x damage from that. So that's real nice. And it allows to roll more resource cost reduction. Yeah, you do the roll there, the temper there, and then the potion. And then you've got a fairly decent amount of maximum resource reduction there. And then if you could ever roll unrelenting on a starless, then you'd run a starless, I guess. You get more resource cost reduction, more attack speed. The lucky hit's nice. Crit chance doesn't mean much. 50x damage, which is kind of nice. Plus you get your aspect from before. Roll lucky vulnerable somewhere else, maybe. Yeah. Or you could just swap this around to Eagle Jaguar if you needed to. I suppose if you manage to get a Heshira Kasangi with unyielding hits on it, then you'd put that there and then you go Protector and then, yeah, you'd swap Eagle and Jaguar around. And that would ultimately give you even more damage. But that's what you're going in Sanctification land there. Right, we don't need evade. We max this out, get the extra damage, get the extra barrier. Maxed out, maxed out. One sec. I probably need that, right? Yeah, figured. I'd want this as well. Yeah, I think I tried to get this so you didn't have to take Measured Ravager. I think that felt... I don't know. Did that feel weird on the build? I think it did. So I went the other way here, apparently. I need to watch this video, see what my build was actually doing. Was I locking on or not? I'm sure I took it off. I think it was getting annoying. Can't use... Yeah, because it's a directional skill. It can get quite annoying when it locks on and locks you on the wrong place. Yeah, I definitely wasn't using the lock on there. Okay, fine. Figured I probably wasn't. I did see the interviews, Judy Cosson, yeah. Yeah. They heavily insinuated the Games Awards is going to have some announcements, but they didn't specify what, right? They very cleverly... That was a very clever question. It was worded in a way where they could actually answer it, because everything else they played dumb and stupid to, because they have to. They can't say they can't say something isn't coming, because people will be like, "Whoa, it's not coming," and it will go all over the internet. They can't say something is coming, because that's breaching NDAs. So they just played dumb, didn't they? But that one, they can say, yes, you should watch the Games Awards. They were obviously allowed to say something there. So yeah, there's you would assume that at the Games Awards there'll be, if they're going to do any big announcements, that's, you know, the most obvious place for it, right? But guess we'll see. Guess we'll see. Yeah, I definitely wasn't using that. I was using this. That's why I've got the Ravager stacks. It gives you more damage. Surprisingly, a large amount of it as well. I definitely need Perseverance here. Don't need any of that. Did I just not bother with block chance? Oh, I suppose I'll just rely on Armored Hide, so we don't need this, yeah. That makes sense. Don't need this. We do want... Did I go for the heal? I did, yes, because that also helps stack up the Ravager stacks. We don't need that because we're just solving max vigor regen anyway. I will want those. I only put one in here. Yeah, so you get more less max life there. It's a rubbish playstyle, but with the evade, you just get 24x damage there. It's just a lot of damage. Your posty skills deal increased damage, but have increased cooldowns. Like, why I didn't put the ranks in there, I don't know. Oh, no, it's Crushing Hands. That's why, of course. For some reason, I thought I was still on payback. Yeah. Duh. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah, so it has a chance to reset anyway. Gives you extra mobility. You'd swap it over if you had the Hesher on, though. Three points left. 1, 2. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. What the hell? How have I missing 2 points from there? Or did I put one in there? Oh, I didn't even put points in to follow through. Yeah, you run out of points. That's the problem, right? If you can solve the resource thing, then you can take a point out there and put it in there, I suppose. I think I kind of needed that there. I mean, if they change acceleration, then we can use this, but it does require you to evade, which is kind of poopy. I think we already had all these songs. I just realised we've actually repeated the playlist. Whoops. Oh, well. It's a good playlist, to be fair. I was thinking to myself, you definitely want that damage reduction right there. But the skill points... Oh, you could get away without this. That is nice, though. You could get away without it. If you want follow through as well, that's the thing. That is the problem. Oh, what the? Why can't I put the point in there? What? What? Where's my point gone? I just stole a point from me. No. Where's it gone? Oh, it's there. Yeah, it's that there. But that's multiplicative, so it's actually stronger than it seems. Do I take 2 ranks at a potent? Maybe. I guess that might be the play. All right. That probably makes sense. Okay. Let's jig some bits around there. Right, let's take all this over. Some of that would be useful. The hunter. Refills ferocity. +2. +2. But 50% damage. I don't want 50% damage against injured enemies. High mobility. Oops. What? Oh, if I press the button, it's made it What the hell? How's that happened? What? Oh, good. Let's do that. Stupid Spotify. Doing weird things. I must hit the keyboard button. High mobility. Yes. Ability to reset self. Oh yeah, we don't need the full stops here. It saves on the old character limit. And that's probably about it. Yep. Skin. Right, and we need crushing hand up here. At crushing hand. I'll need scourge as well. I won't need toxic skin, will I? Right, crushing hands. Omnidirectional damage. Multiple hits using the unrelenting aspect. Generates barrier. It stacks up its own damage as well, doesn't it? Yeah. Scales damage by resolve stacks. Max 40%. 5% per resolve stack. Max 40%. Get rid of payback. And we need scourge. 50% damage against crowd-controlled enemies. I should say up to, really, shouldn't I? You're back, Zach. Nice. Welcome back. Welcome back. Crushing Hands, Armored Hide, Counterattack, Scourge, Hunter, Ravager. Alright, looks good. They're the only ones that really matter. Produce Tempo seems good. Yeah, there is a world where the Melted Heart might actually be really good on this as well. You'd have to get one with one of the aspects. It would solve your resource gem problem. Give you a crazy amount of resource. So scale up your adaptability and roll a Kepa Leka damage with no caps on it. So yeah, they'd be both very strong. Oh. Yeah, that's yeah, so I used to do that, but it was just a list of stuff. Like this is way better. Oops. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Right, okay. Paragon board. Interesting times. Let's have a look how much this differs from what I did. What we got here? Headhunter. Did I do Outmatch on this as well? Maybe. No, I actually did do Headhunter here. I used Guzzler. Menagerist. Menagerist. Guzzler. Spirit. Colossal. Alright, it was the same. It's probably, I think I've just done the balls a different way around here. Yeah, I did sapping first rather than viscous shield. I'm going to swap those. Cast that, and then we don't need these. Okay. It's activated. Nice. Da, 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 da. Rotate that. There we go. Menagerist. Definitely want the attack speed here. No idea why I didn't take that there. I mean, that's like literally mandatory. Two, three, six. So I actually went that way. On my other build, interesting. Oh yeah, that one makes you go through the dodge chance, which you don't really need. So this probably is the more efficient way to do it. Don't need drive. That's specific to this build this season. So yeah, we go back to revealing. And oh, of course, okay. So I actually ended up using Infighter on this, and I'm hoping this will get buffed. Because I basically made an argument that this board gives you plus 20% attack speed, but it does not give you attack speed on the board. So if you compare it to one of his other boards that gives you 12.5, you only actually get 7.5 more, but then you only get a 30x damage boost. Yeah, that's right. If Infighter gave you a 60x damage boost and a 20% increased attack speed, then this board would be way more useful. But I used it here to get the extra 20% attack speed. That is how I've pretty much capped my board here. It's not the most... Yeah, I'm hoping this will get buffed. Yeah. That makes sense. I was sort of trying to ponder there, like, how did I solve this before? So I was going to say, I definitely wouldn't have left it that far off. And then we can put in Infighter here. Because Convergence is no good for us. Drive doesn't work here, really. Bits of Medicine's no good. But yeah, so yeah. So yeah, Infighter could just use a buff for the damage and then we'll be golden. Yeah, nice. That makes a lot more sense to me. What glyph did I put in here? Spirit, that makes sense. Because there's a lot of decks here. Okay. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't actually need to take that early on. I don't overly... Well, you don't... Yeah, this is the thing, right? You get block chance and all sorts baked in here. It's got some weird, like this here. The dodge chance is useless. That needs to change, really, to... I don't know. Change it to armor or something. Make it more generic. The block chance here is... I don't know if it's really that useful. You're going to be dodging all the time anyway, so the block's irrelevant. That's already activated, so in this case we can just do this. And then you can just come through here. Yeah, we should take that for the max life for sure. 2, 3, 3. But I do need to rotate this. And then we can get rid of those. That is active. 2, 2, 5. All right, this is looking all right. Yeah, you want all the attack speed where possible, really. All of it. We're within our 230 budget. Yeah, I'll aim for some extra life. Why not? We should really take those, but we'll take their life. Maxed. Spirit. What did I put up here? Spirit. Oh. What's supposed to be in there? Guzzler. Not a big fan of Guzzler. It's literally showing me all the glyphs from all the classes. Oh, no. Yeah, it's... Guzzler's fine if you just smash your potions all the time. Oh my gosh, cat, please stop. I guess you could just put outmatch in here. Guzzler in this version of the game can give you like 27 or 30x damage, but if you only get 4 potions or whatever in the next version, you only get 12x damage from it. It's nowhere near as good. It does give you generic damage, but this is probably still better. Outmatch at this point. So we can just reroute all of that stuff here. 29, there we go. Problem solved. 230, easy peasy. Outmatch, Headhunter. Oh, that looks all right. What have you attack speed? Got that spirit. Oh, put one in there. Oh, we're one over. Set that back out. That's activated. Got our legendary nodes. Cool. All right, that's looking okay. Let's have a look. Revenge. No. Menagerist will be pretty high priority here because it scales up. That's a good point, actually. I'm not actually hitting with an equal skill here, am I? So I'm only going to get 12x from this. The other one is to go Agony Cry. That would do that. And then, yeah, that's probably what I did originally. That casts your old Vortex for you. Agony plus Cry. You just soloed a Shava. Oh, wait, T4. Nice. Auto cast Vortex. Damage alternative. I'll leave that there in case people want to use that one. Agony Cry is nice. I mean, that it would be nice if you had the knockdown, but I suppose you've got so much radius on this skill, it doesn't matter. But that means you auto cast an Eagle skill. Gabe Owners, how's it going? Hey, first time chat. How you going, dude? How you doing, man? Yeah, on T4, not bad. Nice. Yeah, I may have done that once or twice myself. If you're lucky enough to get a world boss on your own. Yeah, this is a stage of the season where you might actually end up having that happen. Yeah, because otherwise, Menagerist, you're losing 4% damage there. But you want something, you want what's going to scale this. Hubris scales it the most. But you don't get the multiplier in the middle, I suppose. You get the multiplier on the bottom. Endo's here. How you doing, Endo? Oh, I did do a little dance. How you doing, Endo? How you doing, man? Right, she's got Menagerist there. Don't need that in there. Menagerist is pretty high priority here. We got Outmatch. Colossal's pretty high. Spirit will be pretty high. Outmatch and Headhunter could be last. For that one, I suppose. I mean, it's an easy peasy one. But it can be last. Menagerie statue for rank 46 could be. It is pretty high. It is. You want to get that leveled as much as possible, as quickly as possible, really. Because if that range comes in one, I think it still covers actually the main bits. So maybe you're okay. No, that one can probably go down here actually. That's probably right. Because the damage multiplier is not as good for you. And then up here. Seems reasonable. Now, it was my bro's birthday. Yeah, it's good. It was good. I was actually back home and in bed by 12 when my sister left. She was driving. I was just done. I was tired. I'd hit a point where I was like, I don't want to drink anymore. I didn't really drink that much anyway, to be honest. They were just starting like the techno up and getting ready to go for the whole night. And I was like, I need to go home. I went home, passed out. But yeah, it was good. But Agashi, did I just keep playing and reading the game until you reach the point where you know everything well enough to make builds? I don't actually know everything, funnily enough. I know enough that I mean, I still forget things and make mistakes and stuff. But I've played the game a lot, so yeah, it's just practice like anything, right? You just remember stuff, don't you? The more you play something. And thing is, a lot of these builds, they build quite similarly at the moment. So once you've built one, you can sort of just reutilize a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's not too bad. Right, what did I use here? I mean, some of this stuff I did in a PTR, so it sort of saves me a bunch of time, right? Yeah, I did use right here actually. I mean, you could use Subo here, but right here for the resistances is always nice, as long as that's actually fixed and working, because it wasn't in the... yeah, that wasn't in the PTR. I'm pretty much using All King everywhere, because damage reduction is definitely a premium in the PTR. And I can copy-paste this from here, so that saves me some time. I like saving time. Saving time is my friend. I'm actually not a million miles away from having this done. This one's actually left me questioning a little bit, so I'm going to have to test this out when it's live. I think I built this. It did a 90, and I've only made one slight change. So it won't make it any much worse. Or a couple of slight changes. It won't make it much worse. I left this build with some assumptions that there might be some buffs, so I guess we'll find out, right? You thought I was playing Minesweeper. Well, you need glasses, Endo. I might be down the Alex on Saturday, though, Endo, if you're around. You were so immersed in TCG deck building recently, and I think it's quite similar. I think I'm going to try and make a D4 build. Nice. Yeah, if you ever want me to look over a build, if I can find a minute to do it, I will do. I do sometimes struggle to find time. I get a few people send me builds. I do sometimes find it hard to find the time to do it, but I do try and remember. I mean, that's how I enjoy playing the game, right? And if I can make some stuff that helps some people out, these will almost certainly get a. This is first draft. I'm getting like the majority of the guide in place, pretty much. Right, I think we're there now. So, just giving it a quick one over for the T4. Then I've just got to duplicate for the 4 uniques. 1, 2, 3, 4. That looks good. 3 sets of runes. That's a damage alternative. It's an autocast vortex. Yeah, I do quite like that vortex with this for the knockdown, but it's the problem is you have to have 3 points for it, so it's yeah. I kind of wish the rune did that one, measured vortex, where it just auto knocks them down, because it pulls them in and knocks them down. Then, but never mind. Yeah. All right. Let's duplicate this. Let's duplicate to T3. Boom. That could pretty much be copied over that. Bomp. There we go. That's all going to stay the same. That will all stay the same. Oh, I didn't do a GA on that. Massive rips. Yeah, I needed one in there. I didn't do one there either, apparently. What a noob. Max life is a premium. Yeah, nice. Oh, let's fix stuff for this as well. Attack speed. Yes, very much hope. There's a couple of Paragon boards for Spiritborn that need some love to bring it in line. The funny thing is they buffed that one with the attack speed and damage on it, but it's just not competitive. And we reported this, so it might get some love. Bring it a bit closer at least. Bit more competitive, hopefully. Right, yeah, T3. So this basically stays the same, so that's totally fine. The only real difference here is going to be the Paragon board. And I've pretty much just got a process here. I pretty much just bring it down to a certain number of points so it's more achievable for a first-time player who's not mega experienced, who's decided to pick up and play this build, for example, and is grinding out a few more levels than maybe some people would, but that's fine. You can't make it like an unattainable goal, you know? We can. That's what some guides do. I want that a bit lower than this. I want it. My T3 goal here is... Where are we? 188. That's what, Paragon 160? Yeah. Something like that. We've gone down a Paragon so we can take out, like... That's max life. I'd rather keep that if I could. Yeah, you can take this out. That's just going to be total resistance, and that's 191. We're pretty close now. There's a lot of life in there. We want to keep that. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. No, that's not going to save any nodes. I'm just wondering if I could save just a couple more nodes anywhere. I suppose you could just do that. Any more for any more? It's close enough. 189. I'll probably do. Yeah. Okay. And then, because it's such a little change, before I save, I can just do that to T1 to T2 as well. It is quite a small change. Yes. Sit down there. That will stay the same. And then all we do here, remove that board. I think we're going down so a bit lower. Try and get somewhere near 152. Might be a bit harder on this board, to be honest. I've got this board here, and it's a bit of a tricky one to optimize out because of the weird angle of it. It's a bit easier on those other builds. Might actually have to get rid of one of these max life nodes. That one there saves the most nodes. Let's do that one. That's still a bit over though. Yeah, that's the thing, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it says 4. still quite a lot over. I really try and get this lower for T1 to T2. I just don't know how I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to get rid of all the armor. I get rid of one of these ones here, I suppose. It's close enough, I guess. 131 Paragon. If you've got all your spare Paragon points, I suppose that's not too bad. It's a bit more direct. Okay, now we just got to do the extra info and then we're good. Then this one's done. Your build is an unobtainable goal that I never thought I'd be able to get. Now being 2 pieces away, I'm pushing hard. I believe in you. You'll get there. You'll get there. Well, I might be on the game in a minute, easy. Just finishing up this guide and I'll probably log in for an hour and a bit. However long it is. I'll probably hit my limit for build guides today once I've done this one. Do a bunch more tomorrow. This last bit won't actually take as long as it looks. It looks like a lot of text, but actually it won't be that much because I've moved a lot of that into different sections. Okay, how it plays. I'm just going to copy paste my format from here, trying to keep them consistent. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to do the mythic variant, don't I? Oh, do you know what? I'll do this section first. The mythic variant will only take a second. It's literally just changing in the shroud. So that's the aspect of, I want unbending. Oh, unrelenting. The burst of damage. The unrelenting aspect will activate the big burst. Oops. Of damage. Oh, for goodness sake. In a huge omnidirectional pattern. Oh, do you know what? I'll keep that. That synergize nicely with Dex ability for double dipping damage multipliers. Ravager, Armored High, counter attack. That needs to change to cast Scourge for up to 50% crowd controlled damage. Oh, damage to crowd controlled enemies, actually. Enemies. Cast the Hunter. For extra mobility. Overfill Ferocity stacks. And grant 50% damage against injured enemies. Bum-ba-dum. Cast Crushing Hand. Liberally around whatever skills. Sounds good. Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. Oh, Zach can now. Nice. You have a whole bunch of hordes. Yeah, we could do a couple. I mean, I won't be on like mega late, but yeah, let me get this finished off quick. I forgot to add in the mythic variant. I should do that, shouldn't I? Really, which isn't going to be hugely different, to be honest, because it's largely. See, season 10 was like guide writers hell in a way. It was great, but you had to have literally very different versions from T1 to T4. The Chaos versions were completely different. While the mythic versions is typically in the past T4 with mythics, right? And anything that's specific to having to need mythics in my in-game guides. That's how I've normally done them. So it makes it drastically easier when it's back to that in that way. Obviously, you lose the Chaos unique flexibility and stuff, but it's from a guide writing point of view, it makes them a lot less cumbersome to make, I suppose. Like, I'm pretty sure the only mythic we're going to use here is going to be the Shroud of False Death, frankly. And you're going to go all stats, probably. You could go max life, but you're going to go all stats, and then you're just going to slap your emeralds in, and boom. Job done, I suppose. I just need that. There you go. And that's it. I doubt anything else. Oh, no, there is one other thing, actually. Yeah, okay. We just max this out. Go absolutely crazy. And max it out. Set those. Don't need to put anything in there. How much over are we? Yeah, it works. Let's do that, and then max life. Take the resource gen. Damage. Don't need to put any more in there. This one you just want to max everything else on. One, two, three. That's the same as there, doesn't really matter. 105, is that all of them? No, 107, I thought so. Yep. You just don't need that cluster there. Take the life, though. This up here will be total resistance, so you probably would come up here. And take those. And then obviously max out all of the colossal damage. So these. And then you can come up here and take this as well, I suppose. And then the life, and then, yeah, it's about right. It's a little bit under what the other one was, to be fair. Got a few nodes to spare. $100 there. Nice. All right, easy peasy. That's the mythic version. I just got to finish this off. This bit won't take too long, hopefully, and then we'll be able to jump in and do some gameplay for a little bit. My brain's starting to melt now. I've done enough. Oh, that's a good point. For some reason, that didn't go to heading 1. Interesting. Don't know why that did that. Let's get a cheeky save. Heading 1. Underscore. This. Yep. Crushing Hands. Crushing Hands, Spiritborn. Optimizing the. Already got this somewhere. Rodica Paleka in combination with the unbending, unrelenting. Bum 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 ba-dum. Omnidirectional bursts of damage from the unrelenting aspects. That one can come after the Rod of Cap, I think. Rushing Hand is not going to be a potency skill, but it will be. And to be a basic and a core skill. Yep, utilizing that for those 3. Yes, unlocking. We don't need this for now. Don't need that. We do need this. Do need that. Hunter for mobility and ferocity. Overstacking. Maxing attack speed through aspects, equipment, Paragon. Should have probably put out any other ones, but hey. What is that not going bold? There we go. Paragon and ferocity. Knew there was something else I wanted to put there. Yep. We'll need Scourge, crowd control, and up to 50% damage to crowd controlled enemies. Okay, that's a build overview. Extra details. Let's grab what we got from here. Hey, DJ Quad, how's it going, man? Where you going? Pretty much, because it's... I stuck to the gorilla builds today because I could copy paste a bunch of stuff between them. I think I did a 95 on this. It was a bloody... Yeah, I did. It was a stretch, but I got there. Yeah, I did do it. It was a stretch. I did a 90 as the demonstration because it was just easier, but I did do a 95. It just took the whole time without sanctifications, yeah. I'll do 100 plus easily. Barrier limit, blah, 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 blah. This is fine. Let me get rid of all this. Get rid of all those. And that, and that, and that. We can pretty much copy paste this stuff because it's going to be the same, frankly. All of those builds are going to be the same. That's it. Yeah, copy paste most of that stuff. Easy peasy. And then copy that into there. Off to the gym. No worries, Zane. Have a good sesh, dude. I think that's it. In fact, actually, those swap around for this build. Yeah, there we go. For that build, that is what we want. Guess there's an NA. I don't think anything actually changed. Just get rid of that. It doesn't matter, does it? Oh, that's not true, actually. Changed, not buffed. Jaguar. Primary Spirit Hall. Functions differently. Now provides up to 15% extra damage. And additional beast strike. That scales. Weapon damage squared. How do I put squared in here? Do you know what? I haven't got the thing. I'll just do that. Squared. There you go. Exponentially by weapon damage squared. There we go. I haven't got the squared symbol. All right, that looks good. Just gonna give it a 1 over. I don't think I've done with this one. Oh, be bum. Right. Let's have a look at the mythic version here. Yeah, all right. That's looking fine. Good. Okay. All right. Looking good. Progress. Rushing hands. Endgame draft. Boom. Wow, so many left to do. 1. It's 2 for evade. 3, 4, 5, 6 if I do a rake one as well. 7. I won't do that one. I don't think. Maybe later in the season. Wasn't planning on doing that. Probably won't bother with this one. Oh yeah, that idea didn't work. It was those boots don't work properly. Russian Claw Jagger primary works though. Yeah, Stinger works better about the Centipede main hall unless they buff it. Razor Wings I'll do. That one was actually not too bad. I didn't bother with a Cool Volley because it frankly wasn't going to work with the way the boots were. I didn't even try Firestorm for Storm Feathers, so we won't be getting that one done. And that's just dead. I don't know why that's there. Okay, so I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus, I've got the 3 non-Spiritborn as well, so I've got 13 to do. Oh, gonna have to do some of these offline. 13 guys to go. Nice. Fun. What are you after, cat? Stop screaming. It's only quarter to 3. It's not treats time. You piggy. Don't look at me like that. He's trying to guilt trip me with like dog, well, the cat version of doggy eyes. A little tyrant. Are they? Right, team for bedtime snackies. He tries his luck every hour, I swear, this cat. Hey, Gamer Dog, how's it going? All right, before I jump in and play, we'll do like an hour and a quarter or something, or an hour. I was going to quickly go use the restroom, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. Be happy. Okay, go. Move. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm good, Gamer Dog. How you doing, man? Mango Crane, how's it going, dude? All right, let's do some gameplay for a little bit then, before I become one with the build guides. I'll do some more tomorrow. I mean, 3 is pretty good. I did say to myself before this stream, if I can get 3 done every day from today till Thursday, that's 12. So that's another 9 out of the 13 I've got left. And then I've just got to somehow find time to do another 4 at some point, and then we're good. And that covers everything. That's 3 Spiritborn levelings, 3 non-Spiritborn levels, and, what, like 10 endgame guides. I could branch out and do another couple, but, I mean, that's pretty good coverage of the class. First drafts, and then, yeah, I've got to obviously update them all with the further stuff and give them a final pass when we get the final details and everything. Just signed in. Been a long day. Now time to unwind. Yes. All right. Well, if anyone does want to come play with me, with this lonely streamer, feel free to come and join up. Wink, wink. And if not, I'll go all by myself and smash some demons. Such a loner, I know. What an absolute loner. What a noob. You're getting sleepy. Is that what you meant by EP? It's only 8:45. It's 2:46 in the morning for me. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Okay. First time I've heard that. Does anyone else want to come and join up? I think Ubellion said he might be interested. Just go run some hordes or something if we've got enough people. I can't remember what state I left my character in. Guess I'd go carry on trying to roll that item that trolled me into. Yeah, let's see if we can get at least one more if we're going to go do some hordes or something. That would be ideal. Where did I put this item? That's not that. Where did I put it? There it is. The infamous item that trolled me hard. Disgustingly hard. I think I rolled a double in Gorilla Skills like 10 times. Does anyone else want to come jump in, guys? Come run some hordes or something for me, me and Gamerdork for a bit? Oh, so I'm pretty sure Ubellion was down, but he might be AFK for a minute. I'll give us like 2 minutes worth of rolls. Or 500 million gold. Whatever comes first. Never know, maybe I'll get lucky today. 1, 2. Oh, missed again. Oh, this sodding item does not want to roll. The triple on Gorilla Skills for me. 1, 2. And missed again. This is exactly what happened to me the other day. 1, 2. Oh, I have 3 fails already. What is this? It is trolling. Bloody hell. I will not miss this next season. That is for sure. I'm sure there will be new and wonderful, tedious things to get fed up with. But, oh, double. Oh, we missed again. 4 misses already. Jesus Christ. But I won't miss this one. 1, 2. Yes! Finally! Let's go. I'm not even going to equip it yet because I have to shift a load of items around. Much great success. Finally. Right, I need to roll the others, you see, so we'll do that another time. Alright, let's, Gamerdork, let's go run this pit quickly since it's a whisper. Dun, 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 dun. So that still took 5 attempts at getting the triple, though. Madness, isn't it? Absolute madness. Yeah, no worries, Mango. You're good. I've got to try and remember how to play now. I haven't played in about... I haven't played in a few days. Yeah. That was the last time I played. Probably Thursday. I literally barely boot... I didn't really boot my computer up and play games at all over the weekend. I only booted it up for more like businessy style stuff and... yeah, lots of stuff going on in the background. I played Arc Raiders on Friday, so I didn't really play Diablo on that day. Yeah, I've literally just booted on Rebellion. I got the Crushing Hands guide in a good first draft state. So, I think that's enough for today. I'm going to aim to do 3 a day. So 3 today, 3 tomorrow, 3 Wednesday, 3 Thursday. That leads me to be 4 short of done of the ones that I definitely wanted to get done. So I can find time for the other 4. Outside of stream, probably. Yeah. Especially if I make those 4 leveling guides, because they actually take a lot less time, so I can do those outside of stream a lot easier, you know. And those will require a lot less changes. To be honest, the leveling guides probably won't need to change that much. Unless things really drastically change, which the leveling guide doesn't really play into the endgame stuff so much, so it's not likely to be affected by future changes and post-PTR changes quite so much. So yeah, I could probably do those last, it'll be fine. But yeah, if you want to come join up, Rebellion, we can go run some hordes for the next hour or so before I go off. It's all good. I did call you a couple of times, but I figured you were probably just doing something. Yeah, it's better to do hordes when you've got at least 3 people, right? Because then you can cover the map a bit better. Obviously, there are some exceptions there. Oh, that's a pretty nice pair of pants there. Dex and armor GAs. Nice. Shame they'll never get used this season, but hey. Just dump in there now. Yeah, nice. Alright, let's do it. On some 8 waves. Gives us some lead, gives us a little bit of wiggle room. Good start. Lords to start with. So I've just got to go around and get the primary targets. Rebellion will just sit in the middle and blast everything with his crazy, like, horde blaster. Sit and hold the right click button, right? And win. Yeah, go for it. I mean, you know, no, none of those are like Giga. We should be safe enough here, I'd say. Oh, it's the wisps. Get the wisps. Get the wisps. Come here, wisps. Your bottoms are mine. This has got to evade for days. Catch them, catch them. Gotta catch them all. So many of them as well. Holy cow. They're everywhere. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, E for goblins. Yeah, nice. We'll take E for goblins. Why not? Skipping us all these again. Oh, I would just say the ether thing one here then. You got a 135 down. Nice. GG's. GG's. Oh man, what is that? Ugh. Nice. So you did it reasonably comfortably. Nice. 25 seconds left. It's good. Top 5 on the PlayStation. Should do it. Should do it. One more wave and then we got Barsuck, right? Oh, there we go, Bartok. Easy claps. Oh, got 3 Chaos Armors from that one. Cheeky. No worries, Game Dog. Does anyone else want to come jump in, guys? Oh. Guess it's just me and you then, probably, Ubane. Or I don't know if Gamer Dork meant he's literally just got to go and let his dog out, or actually take his dog out. I don't know. He said he's take his dog out. Well, we can't start one with him in the party, so I'm guessing he might have actually meant just let his dog out. We'll give him like a minute. Let's actually take the dog out for a walk, then obviously we'll kick him until he gets back. We've got any whispers in the meantime? We can't even start an Undercity. We could very quickly go smash the Blood Maiden while we're waiting. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm on the Blood Maiden now, so we just want to TP to me. We can get this done, and we probably rush over to Legion as well, to be honest. Oh, yeah. We weren't quite sure how long you were going to be, Gamer Dork. Yeah, just TP on me. Yeah, nice sack. I believe in you. I bet you can do it. It all very much partly depends on getting the right run at the end of the day, isn't it? He was quick. Nice, that's always a bonus. Got a spawn any second now. We've actually got some randoms here as well. She lasted long. Legions in 38 seconds. Oh man, I need to go get my whispers in. We're going to hard rush there straight after. Right, I'm heading in now. Alright, I made it. If you just want to TP onto me, guys. If you're not here already. Insta-popped. Nice. Alright, let's go salvage up, then we go back to Hordes again for a bit.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess.
Alright, nice. Yeah, I'll check it out. Nice. Chaos Wave it is. Ready for goblins? Oh, no goblins. Big sad. I guess just sell that one in. Alright. Evil Lord's nice. Nope. Nope. Alright, we'll say that. Fine. Okay, you're alright, mate. Good boy. Almost had it on your first attempt, so it's doable. Oh yeah, I reckon you'll get it. You just need a good run, that's all. The higher you go, the more you need, the good run, I suppose. You gonna go? No worries, Bogashi. Cheers for being here, dude. Yeah, I'm only on for about another half an hour anyway. I'm starting to get a little sleepy. And I'm back on again tomorrow, so I won't be making it a mega late one tonight. Well, mega late compared to what I normally do. Oh. How comes we didn't choose Bartok? Got more than 666 there. What happened there? Huh. Yeah, easy. Jump in, man. Probably got like 2 or 3 left in me. Depends how quickly we do them. More merrier. Alright, let's get you in. Do an 8. It's quicker for the Chaos Armors, right? Just wait for everyone to be here. Oh, that's not ideal. Yeah, they suck. Never mind. Oh, we got this time. Chaos Wave it is. Hey, goblins, nice. Let's go. I definitely won't be able to pick this up fast enough. Lose most of it. So we're just killing our stuff too fast, I guess. Can't physically pick it up fast enough. Look at it. I can see it on the screen, just constant vanishing. It's too much of it. Bananas. Absolutely bananas. The problem is, right, if there's too much ether falling on the floor, it just starts to delete the oldest first so it can spawn new ones without it creating infinite ether on the floor and creating a memory crash or something. I don't know what the limit is. It's like 50 pieces or 100 pieces or something. You can sort of see this stuff just vanishing before your eyes. what we got this time. Suppose we've had the... Doesn't really matter, does it? We've had the goblins. We've got a good round already, I suppose. Oh, what we got? Last round got Evil Lords. Fun. You're definitely not dozing off in your chair. Oh, I got stuck on a wall there reading the chat. Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. I imagine I'll probably crash pretty quickly when I do go to bed, though. You have to make panels. Panels for what? Oh, Twitch panels. Okay. Fair enough. Have you got lots to make or just a couple? Orange Scout is helping. Nice. Have I ever given my cats freeze-dried minnows? No, I have not, actually. Why? My cats are very particular what they like, to be honest. Very particular. They turn their nose up to a lot of stuff. And they may or may not take it, to be honest. Honestly, I've put all sorts of stuff in front of them before and they just turn their nose up. Not always, but they have done. Oh, we start puffing. The way these two go crazy for them. It's like crack for them, is it? Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme. Yeah, I'll bet. Oh, what we got? Let's just take the Hellfire, I suppose. Hey, Simon Pryor, how's it going, man? First time chatter. Is it more efficient to do 8 waves? It depends what you want from it. If you're looking to farm Chaos Uniques, then sure. I mean, technically, 6 waves would be more efficient, but you need to get 666 ether to be able to summon Bartok. Everyone in the party preferably needs to get that so they can each get their rewards. So if you do an 8 wave, it's like, it gives you a little bit of wiggle room. But it's quick. It's 2 waves quicker than a 10 wave. And if that's your sole goal, then yes, more efficient. If your sole goal is to farm materials or gold, then obviously you want the most ether possible. So technically a 10 wave would be more efficient. So it really depends what you want to do with it. But I hope that makes sense. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're well. I hope you've been enjoying the season. Are you looking forward to next season? Mark's just like a resounding yes. He's got the short answer. See, I got the long answer. Yeah, no worries, Simon. No worries, dude. Yeah, Mark White just linked it to you, Simon. Just bear in mind that Mobalytics just recently updated their interface as like a preliminary preempt to the Season 11 update, and I think the Masterworks aren't showing properly on the guide. So if you've got any questions, just hit me up. But it's mostly there. Most of it should be explained, but yeah, if you got any questions, just hit me up, man. No problem. You'll want the... if you do !build, then it'll give you the link directly, actually. It'll give you the leveling build at the top, and then it'll give you the endgame build at the bottom. There you go, Mark's got you. Yeah, that bottom one. That'll link it to the that'll link you to the endgame build, no probs. If you want to play this build, it's pretty gear dependent, so bear that in mind. It doesn't really function fully properly until you've got all the bits. But if you want to play it, I would definitely do it this season, because this version of this rate build, or any of these core skill builds, I played this version of this build on Crushing Death, Quill Body, Stinger, Rake. I played them all. Like, you won't be able to do what we're doing right now after this season, because of this, it requires the seasonal powers to do the seasonal powers and the Chaos Armors to be able to do what we're doing. But there'll be other builds to play next season, so yeah. There's a few builds that are in that boat, so it's like play them while you can sort of thing. I'll take Exalted Hordes here. Guess we just take the 100, right? Hey, Lord Carnage. 9 months. Thank you, Lord Carnage. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing, man? How's your weekend and how's your week going? Where is the butcher? There he is. And now he's dead. Good. Hey, Johnny, how's it going, man? I've been lurking away in your streams recently. Looks like you're popping off, which is awesome. Yeah, it's alright, it's okay. I did 3 builds today. I've got another, I worked out, I think I've got another 13 to do. So I'll do 3 tomorrow, 3 on Wednesday, 3 on Thursday, and I'll try and fit some outside of stream. So, and these are first drafts, so when we do get the patch notes before the next season drops, then I'll be in a position to update accordingly then. Yeah, no worries, man. I don't tend to speak too much when I go in, 'cause you're doing your thing, you know? It's normally pretty late for me when I jump in other people's streams, one way or another. Great weekend, and so far a good week, Lord Carnage. Nice. Glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. 2 GA with it. Bet it's trash. Yep, max live fire resistance. Thanks, game. Not even shocked. Right, I could probably fit one more in, guys, and then I'll probably call it for the night. Itchy forehead. We've got a raid from Nebulous coming in. Nebulous Flower and Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. How are we all? You've actually I haven't quite finished my stream, but I'm getting quite near the end. I'm getting sleepy. But yeah, how are you doing, guys? Welcome in. If I haven't met you before, I am Immortalize. I do the Spiritborn builds for Mobalytics. I did a bunch of pre-season 11 stuff earlier, but we're just blasting some hordes before we go off tonight. I hope you had a great time in Nebulous' stream. I'm pretty certain you would have. Guys, in my stream, if you've not checked out Nebulous, click the link. Go show the love. You'll have a great time. She's good crack. Appreciate the raid, Nebulous. Thank you so much. How's your stream? What were you up to today? Let us know. Hey, Charlie, first time chatter. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Like I say, I think we're doing one more horde, and then I'm actually going to raid out myself, I think. I'm getting quite sleepy, and I'm intending to be on pretty much every day this week, doing build guides and a little bit of gameplay. So it's going to be a busy week. Yeah, it's going to be a busy week, because it's season 11 is very fast looming upon us. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream, Nebulous. Appreciate the raid. Right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. I suppose I'll whack these potions on. Why not? I'll come over here so I don't affect you with all my incenses. Yeah, just pop wherever you like, guys. Honestly, I'm easy. This'll do. Rubbish start, but hey. As long as we get 666, that's the main thing, isn't it? Yes, I can confirm it definitely was Razor Cortex that was causing Diablo 4 to do its weird slowdown frame thing as well. So whatever it was doing to it, it didn't like it, because I haven't had any issues today at all, or the other day, since I uninstalled it. I haven't had the frame rate problem at all. I mean, it was constantly trying to release memory, I suppose. It may well have just been releasing something the game needed more and more over time, causing the game to have like an aneurysm. What we got? Elites again, I suppose. Yeah, either things. You're taking a break from pushing, yeah. I feel ya. There's only so much you could do before it's like, my fingers need a break. I think I might treat myself to some ice cream. And my fingers too. Yeah. Yeah, I feel ya. I basically did 0 pit pushing after the first few days where I got to that 133 really early on. Because it's, yeah, exactly. It is a bit intense on the old aging hands, fingers and joints, yeah. Ah, it's all the same thing to me. The joints, the fingers, the wrists. All the same territory, isn't it? I personally maybe just go for Aether Fiends here. And then pray we drop Aether Lords. Well, although it's getting a bit late in it now, but... Oh, Aether Goblins or 100. We got 3 waves, so... I'm going to take the Aether Goblins, I think. Why not? Hello, cat. You're back again, are you? Dead on 4 AM. Treat time! Hey? Oh, you're cold again. You cheeky little... He grins at me. It's so funny. He looks up and grins. He actually does. Oh, dear. Well, that's a definite Chaos Wave, isn't it? Let's be real. That sucked. What do we get this time? Goblins? Hey! 2 in like 3 waves. Let's go. 3 runs. Let's go. Run sorted. It was meant to be. Ether for days. Holy cow. It is everywhere. Blimey. Nutty. 2,500. God. Good times. Well, we'll take the 300 at the end as well. Why not? Happy days. Yeah, it depends how fast you can pick them up, particularly the big ones when those big goblins die. Yeah, I'm clearly not mobile enough. Yeah, I'm at 2.768, so I'm probably at like 2.28 or something here. Still, pretty good. I'm happy with that. Well, GG's. Nice. GG's, everyone. Good run to end on that one. Oh, yeah, 2 goblin waves in, what was it, 3 runs, I think? That's pretty good. Yeah, GG indeed. Oh, stretch. So, have a quick look, see who's online. It's really, well, it's a few people I know, but it's just the usuals, really. All right, let's have a look then. That was fun, yeah. It was a good one to end on. Who's this person? It's not seen this person before. They got a camera. All right, maybe we'll go over and say hello to them. Could be fun. As I've raided everyone else at the top here, like, recently. Alright, guys, I'll move over to the screen here. I would if the button worked. Oh, there you go. I thought for a second then my stream deck had jammed up. That would have been awkward. Alrighty, okay. Right, I am getting quite sleepy, actually. It's amazing how draining doing build guides is. It really is. Guys, thank you all so very much. Everyone that's here all the time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, anyone that came in the raids and the support and everything, I really do appreciate you on any of the channels. Thank you so much. Hope you, if there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons on my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I'd love to see you again. I do have a Discord. I will link that in all said channels in case anyone does want to come and join. It is the best way to get a hold of me or stream, talk to me about any of the builds, especially for the upcoming season. If you want to join the clan, be part of the growing community, etc., etc. Best place to come and enjoy it. So I'll link it. If you want to come and join, please go through the verification. And please go to the role selection channel, choose the games that you're interested in so you don't get spammed by the ones you don't care about. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you there. And if not, that's fine as well. I won't be offended. That is totally fine. Thank you, Obnoxious. Appreciate it. And Psycho. So thank you again for the raid. I appreciate you. Everyone that's not on Twitch, I hope you have a great rest of your day. I will just be shutting down the streams for today. I really do appreciate you all. I'll be back on tomorrow. Hope you see them. But if not, so I hope you see sometime by the time season 11 comes around. And yeah, whichever time zone you're in, enjoy the rest of your day or morning, wherever you are. Cheers, Wiggy. Twitch, I'm actually going to send you over to, I don't know who this person is, but it's someone new. I've not seen them live here before, but they got a camera. Left D4 dead? I don't know. But they got 466 followers. They got a few viewers. Let's go over there, say hello. Smash them with all the emotes, say hello, make a new friend maybe, or not. I don't know. We'll see. But they're playing the game. Maybe we can go and make their day. And yeah, let's go do that today. Thanks, Marksman. Yeah, I'll be back on again tomorrow. I'll have to do some more build guides in the stream, as I say. But yeah, it'll be the usual sort of stuff. And then I'll try and get some gameplay in at the end as well if I can. So hopefully see you guys then. And until then, guys, thank you again. Really do appreciate you all, as always. Have a great rest of your day, guys. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love, and I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers. Appreciate you.